Hi, Granny. How you doing? Can you hear the Christmas music, Granny? Can you hear that lovely, relaxing beat? That rhythm? How you doing? Oh, I feel like I've been busy and non-busy at the same exact time. There's so much stuff happening right now that I think I got a little overwhelmed. But at the same time, I've gotten so much stuff done. So I wanted to do a little bit of streaming just to relax. And I haven't done like a just me stream in a little while. So let's go with that. Nice. We'll be playing some Warhammer. Just gotta wait for a few more people. Hey, graphics card, welcome. Oh, that reminds me. I probably need to start mix it up so that people can do the sound redeems and shit. Hey, Bleach. Wanna see the new Twitch meta? Sure. Sure, send me the new Twitch meta. Hey, LD. Hey, America. How you doing? Alright, so... Is this gonna... Well, it's on Twitch, so it should be fine. What's the new Twitch meta?
My mind is on fire!
Oh, Christ. Yeah! Yeah, I saw that. Hey, thank you so much, Gamakira, for the Prime. I saw that. I saw a bunch of screenshots with the ladies just sitting there naked in front of... Yeah, I get it. How do you even... But how do you make sure that this is, like, fine, though? Okay, I know it's boobs, but what about an accidental nip slip? I've been very inactive as well, LD. How do you avoid an accidental nip slip here? How does that even work? You know? Gotta be very careful. Because they're just there, flopping about. And don't get me wrong. Personally, I would enjoy a nip slip every now and then. You know? I'm not above the nip slip. But, I don't know. Well... Hello, America. How you doing? She got pasties on. Oh, she does have pasties on, which is absolutely necessary, I suppose. That is absolutely necessary. Did you drink enough water today? I have. I have. Hey, I'm doing okay. Glad to catch a stream. It's been a little bit. Alright. So here's what we're going to do today. We will be enjoying a little bit of Rogue Trader. I used to be like a... big Warhammer guy, and then due to some really assholish behavior from Games Workshop, the people that made Warhammer what it is today, they went after the fans. I didn't really like it, so I haven't really been reading any of that. Anyway, welcome to the stream. Whammy, I'm happy that you're here. So, here we go. We will be playing some Rogue Trader. I probably need to turn off the... We'll turn off the audio there. Fantastic. I've been following for over 2 years. I've just stopped using Twitch. But, you know, I get it. I was thinking of doing one of those dual streams on YouTube as well. But I haven't been streaming a lot of... I haven't been streaming a lot of Elden Ring lately. Simply because I do a lot of gaming like off stream. So that's a little loud. I do a lot of gaming off stream. And due to that, I don't want to burn out, you know? I don't want to burn out. How familiar are you with the setting, by the way? I am fairly familiar. I have read 40 of the Horus Heresy books. I have read a lot of the Inquisition books. So as far as... God fucking damn it, let me just turn that shit down. We'll have to wait until we get into the thing. But yeah, I am fairly familiar. You know, I can name all of the Primarchs. I can name all of the armies. I can't name, like, chapters. I'm more into the Horus Heresy era than the actual 40k. In the 30k era, I'm more of an Inquisition type of boy. I got into the books through the novel... Oh, what is it? Eisenhorn. Name the 2 missing Primarchs. Well, we don't know. We can't do that. This game is developed by Owlcat Games, right? Is that a good... Is that a good company? Do you have any interest in some sort of free content updates they're gonna roll out for Lords of the Fallen? Look, I really wanted to like that game. I might give it a little bit more of a go, but I'm gonna be honest with you, the PvP in that game turned me off so hard. Am I ever gonna finish Metal Gear Rising? Probably not. Been too long. Owlcat made Pathfinder. Oh, did they know? Did they? So... yeah, we'll just have to go with new game. Oh, we're gonna be reading! Alright, cool. Alright. Main story. Other story modes are coming soon. Alright, cool. Because this is an early access game. My only critique after this game, 20 hours, is the movement feels a bit clunky. We'll see. We'll see what it goes. If the PvP is fixable. I really did enjoy Lords of the Fallen from a simple single-player Souls run perspective, right? I really did. I really enjoyed it. I thought the boss fights were fun. I thought the difficulty was pretty cool. I think the lore and the world building is pretty damn spot on. But that's a one playthrough type of thing, you know? It isn't anything else there. Been meaning to try it out. As long as you're not expecting much from the PvP. Shawane, did I say that right? You're in a good spot. Anyway, take up the mantle as a rogue trader, the scion of an ancient dynasty of daring privateers that reign over the trade protectorate and explore the fringes of the known galaxy. Darkness looms of the bloodline of von Valencius as it faces multiple threats from within its own ranks, and without as countless enemies seek to destroy the most daring and brave agents of humanity. It is up to you to hold the reins of the shattered protectorate and forge a new path for the von Valencius dynasty, currently finding itself in a vortex of wars, intrigues, calamities, and heresy. Heresy! The stakes are high and rise even higher as you cross paths with terrifying and powerful and ambitious adversaries in the darkness of the Corona's expanse. I'm gonna paint some models. Now I'm gonna lurk. I actually did paint a little bit of Warhammer myself, but I was very young, and it was the fantasy version of it. But I was very attracted to chaos. Alright, difficulty. We'll just simply do normal. Generally, these games are balanced around normal to give the best experience. So, that's what we're gonna do. Hey, Nanoblast! Hello, I'm a Necron player. If I had to pick an army, it would either be the Alpha Legion or the Death Guard. But then again, the I do have a interest in Conrad Curse as well. I think Conrad Curse has one of the best, you know, completed story arcs. He's one of the only completed story arcs, let's be honest. Anyways, yeah, normal. Did I not? Yeah, no, okay. Oh, alright, so we have a few things here. We can go with a custom character. And I do think that everything... Is the audio pretty good? I think the audio might be good. Alright, but here we go. So we have... Not entirely certain what we have here. We have an operative. An operative uses intelligence and perception to find and exploit weaknesses in enemies' defenses. None can withstand an attack from an operative. Warrior. Warriors are combatants boasting exceptional melee prowess, capable of dealing high damage in close quarters combat with and withstand heavy amounts of damage. They also excel at drawing enemies' attention from less defended allies. And then we have a soldier. A soldier is a master of all ranged weapons, quickly able to assume advantageous positions from where they stand, ready to rain fire on the enemy while well-trained and highly diverse range of arms. Soldiers are particularly proficient at blasting their targets with burst fire and area weapons. Core focus, movement and range attacks, cover and dodge. Oh, there's a... Okay, I can already tell. There's gonna be a lot of stuff here. The smart thing would probably be to go with something, you know, a little bit more basic in the beginning. But then again, who wants to be smart, right? Embrace the dumb. So we're making a custom character. Yes, create a new character. Bang. So we have appearance first. Ooh, portraits. Can I go custom? Oh. Open folder. Oh! Okay. Is this gonna work? Do. Need to... Okay. Okay, boom. Does that work? I'm trying to make it this one. Custom portrait. Open folder portraits. Yeah, this one. Do I just pull it into the game? To use your own portraits, change the image in the folder. The image is in the folder. Okay. Refresh. Okay, we hit cancel. So these are all the same. I don't know if I can do that. Do I need to change the name of the file? To use your own portraits. Folder. Oh, okay, we gotta name it something. Portraits 03. I'm in Portraits 02. Okay, portraits. Oh! Oh, okay. We gotta move. My mistake. Gotta match the dimensions too. Well, okay, that's a little too much work there. So, okay, I guess we'll go with a default then. Fine, we'll go with a default. I can't have a goddamn... Whatever. Okay, so what do we have here? So there's some cool ones. Yeah, all of these are pretty cool. The Art of Warhammer is pretty damn cool. Oh, I like that one. Look at that one. There's a lot of... Okay, so there look, boobs. I will freely admit, there's some boobs on display, and that is something that I like. Paint on that. I'll do it later. I'll use this one. Boom. You guys like this one? That's really cool. I really like that one. But I'm a rogue trader. I feel like this one feels pretty good. Hairstyles. We are currently using this one. Boom. Well, you can see. I like the feathers. I like the feathers. I'm generally a hair down kind of guy, but that looks great. So let's go with feathers. Hey, Marta. It's been all this time. Oh, I've just simply been doing work. Just doing YouTube. I just take... I don't know, it's... I felt like streaming was becoming such a job that I didn't quite enjoy it. And I want to enjoy streaming, so we're back at doing this now. Hair color. I mean, in the picture, she's got like red hair, but I'm more into the raven. Oh, actually, can we go like with auburn? Oh, I love that. Yeah. And that is eyebrows. Oh my God, we can really get into things here. I like that one though. I really like that one. We gotta have the same color of eyebrows, of course. As far as tattoos are concerned, oh, we can zoom in there. Question if... Oh yeah, sure. Go ahead with Elden Ring questions. I don't mind. I like her to have a little bit of a connection to either the Inquisition or to... I want to say the Mechanicus. That's pretty neat. Because we're a loyalist here, straight up. We're a loyalist. Mortis. I like that one. Because this lady, yeah, we'll go with that one. If I'm on pure strength, should I make a weapon fire instead of heavy if I'm going flaming strike, or stick with heavy? It depends on how much you use flaming strike. If you go with heavy, you will do more damage just overall. But if you go with fire, you can then boost that damage with more buffs, right? But you have to buff. You will also be the victim of rain, which will give you less damage due to how it buffs other people. I tend to go physical mostly. So if you want to go fire, I would suggest you go with more stuff. I don't understand what these tattoos are. Oh, I can have multiple tattoos. So I can't just have one tattoo, I can have multiple. Interesting. Give me the Aquila Trans Stamp approved by Big E. Oh, can we have an Aquila Tramp Stamp? Is that an actual thing we can have? It's fine. Let's go with augmentations then. There is so much to do here. That is super fucking that's a lot of character. So again, yes, we do want to be a little augmented. In the picture, we have like tubes going straight into our face. Oh, that one. But hey, come on. We also gotta be... Our character... So our character is one of those that have lived a long time. She was rich, she has a lot of rejuvenation. So just because she looks like she's 20, she's probably like 200-300 years old. I do like that one. Oh, this one is good though. Look at that. The actual golden plate. The Aquila. Not that one. Okay, that's not too bad. I do like this one. Gold. Oh, that one's... I mean, honestly, this one looks a little better for her head shape. But I just generally like that one. Golden plate, if I was gonna do anything, it would be this or this. Like this one. Maybe. What is this? I can't see it due to the hair, but we do have some things. And then there is straight through the nose. Oh, that's a cool one. I like that one. And then there's a bunch of like holes in her skull. And we can't see any of it due to her hair. And we are sticking with that hair, by the way, so nothing is gonna happen. But yeah, we are ferociously loyal to the Imperium, but also a little greedy. Look, I can worship the God Emperor and get rich at the same time. That's all I'm saying. Alright? Okay. So... There was like... I don't want to go with this one, but there was a... Where was it? It's that one? That one is kind of interesting to me. Then there's this one, and we have the jaws. I like that one a lot. So we might want to go with that one. Or there was these. My nose is holding itself together. We can stack. So we're allowed 2 augmentation slots here. You can do 2 augmentations. I might be beautiful, but I'm also very interested in, you know, making sure that I'm strong and beautiful. Can you go full Chaos Worshipper in this game? You know about as much as I do, see and shudder. She looks like a French prostitute. Yes, but a powerful French prostitute. Honestly, Imperator, I feel like French prostitute is a really nice spot for where I'm heading with this. French luxury prostitute. That's the word. French luxury prostitute. If you ain't got the cash, I'm not going full spread eagle, if you know what I mean. Alright. So we have bold female.
Lay in the course. Purge this heresy from existence.
This could be an opportunity.
Behold as I slay them in my devotion. Let the bodies pile.
Oh, I like that. Hey, Val. I like the madness of it.
Step by step I lead. Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Macro cannons?
Oh, bloods!
Yeah, we're definitely going mad. I say mad too. Nanoblast. Alright, so next on is Homeworld. So, we're definitely not going Death World. We're not going Death World because, quite frankly, You know, she is not coming from a death world. She's rich. Voidborn is also not anything that I'm interested in. Hive World might be one. Yes. I'm a high... It's either Imperial World or Hive World. A Hive World population is so dense that great swaths of the surface of the world is covered in gargantuan cities. An Imperial World is one of million planets united by the beliefs in the Imperial God Emperor, hailing from hyper-technological societies to grimy feudal worlds. Yeah, okay, so that's a little... What about the Fortress World? I feel like Fortress World might not be correct. Maybe if I had the option, I would go Pleasure World. That's what I would, but I can't. Fortress Worlds are planets where the entire population is immersed in warfare. Yeah! No. It's gotta be Imperial World. Feature is humanity's finest. Can select any characteristic except for weapon skill or ballistic skill and add a 10+ bonus. I don't know what that even means because we haven't gotten to it yet. We're still just creating our characters. Okay. Imperial World, so we can add something. Strength? No. So I don't want her to be like a strength beast. Something with a little bit more finesse. Psyker even, if we can go Psyker. But I'm thinking intelligence, perception, willpower, or fellowship? I like the idea of having a very intelligent person. Due to infighting. Fair point, but I'm just gonna stick to the Imperial World here. And I'm gonna give our character a buff in intelligence. She might be crazy. You think willpower is a psyker stat? Is it? Oh! Okay, so it's either... What about perception? Stray bolter shell casings between the day-to-day morass of the Underhive. Question, guys. Is this game basically Warhammer 40k Baldur's Gate? Is that what this game is? Because I just wanted to play like a strategy game. And but now I'm Baldur's Gate with ship combat. Yeah. Okay. All right. Fair, which is cool too. Good. You've been fooled. Well, I bought the game, so we're sticking to it. We'll go willpower. Next is origins. Are we a militarium commander? No. A commissar? No. Oh, shit. Noble. And a sanctioned psyker. I imagine I'm like a, I want to be noble, but I also want to be a psyker. The high nobility of the Imperium are enormously privileged and a powerful elite, a breed apart from the common masses they rule. You grew into adulthood upon a pedestal of affluence and grandeur towards the high above the common masses. You expect their obedience and live upon the fruits of their toil, surrendered to your family in solemn fealty. Mwah! Closer to Warhammer 40k Planescape, but same idea. Yeah. So we'll do that. Well, we'll see what happens. We'll go back. We can change a few things. Now, because of that, we have a few... This is our biggest triumph. Your strong presence and persuasiveness stopped a feudal war between neighboring systems. You were named planetary governor and survived, having made useful connections on both sides of the law. You had a rival noble's house and reputation destroyed and its members exiled from the sector. Coercion. Okay. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, yes, we'll do that. It was either, you know, persuasion or coercion. And I feel like coercion, we're gonna force people to do shit for us. So, because of that, I wanna just, take, willpower and put it into... Is it fellowship that adds coercion? Yeah, this is coercion and commerce skill. I also like intelligence and perception. Well, let's go with coercion then. Darkest Hour. The mysterious tome that was discovered in your family library exerted a terrible toll on my mind. So, lore warp, oof, brand of shame. You are a bastard and an illegitimate member of a family that immediately turned its back on you. I don't know about that. You were kidnapped for ransom, and the captors mistreated you until the moment you were released. Oh, but that's nice, because that means it's part of my mind broke there, so we can kind of sort of go with this. Yeah, Shadow. Yeah, I was tortured. Carouse is affected by the toughness characteristic. It represents the ability to resist negative effects applied by some poisons, stimulators, or alcohol. May give access to neat dialogue options. Alright, cool. Yeah, no, we'll do this. Archetypes. Choose an archetype to see description. You can only choose one of the first tier archetypes at this moment. So we're a warrior. No, don't like that. Officers uses their willpower and fellowship to improve the combat capabilities of their allies, turning them into even greater threats on the battlefield. That kind of sort of makes sense to me. It's either that, because we're not a soldier. We're either an operative or an officer. An operative uses intelligence and perception to find... No, we gotta go with officer on this one. This is kind of what we built our entire character to be. So now we have characteristics. Oh, holy shit. There's a lot of stuff to get into here, isn't there? Manor Lodge looks like it's gonna be a pretty good strategy game when it releases. I got my eye on that. I do. So, weapon skill, ballistic toughness, intelligence, and fellowship. Can we boost fellowship? Points available. Oh, holy crap. Alright. What is agility? Demolition? Fellowship goes with persuasion, coercion, and commerce. All of those. Willpower does nothing? To withstand the horrors of the warp and the terror. Also increases the chances of resisting negative mental effects and psychic power. I do like the idea of having some intelligence though, so we'll go... Do you want to go 50 on this? I can't go higher than 55. We should also have some...
My mind is on fire.
We should also have some shooting, shouldn't we? We should be careful a little bit. Hey, thank you, Sin City Gaming. Also, this one goes to you, Val. Look at that. Look at that finger. Look at it. 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 Anyway. We don't need toughness, but ballistic skill is accuracy in all forms of ranged weapons. And we do want to have some ballistic skill, I think. Simply because we want to stay away. We want to be boosting our boys, and we want to stay away from some stuff. What is Medicae? That is healing. Okay. Agility, quickness, reflexes, and poise. Initiative, dodge. Yeah, we're gonna be basically like a buffer and a sniper. So fuck it. We'll go. We can't even go for higher than that. We can boost intelligence with 1 though. There we go. Oh, and now we have to choose our void ship. Sword class frigate. I don't know much about these. Well, yeah, not too much. Sword class frigate. Oh, this is the name. We only have one. We only have one ship apparently. This is the Mentis Rim. That is at the edge of sanity. The main switcher. No, we're on the Mentis Rim. I feel like that's perfect. I actually had that in my bag for a little while. I didn't know exactly what would be the Mentis Rim, but in this case, we are. So, oh, we also have to edit our name. We are Elio Nora. That's us. A rogue trader, officer. We have some issues with our carouse. We gotta stay away from that. Abilities, you serve me. The noble assigns one ally who will become the servant until the end of combat. Anytime the noble abilities affect the servant gains a 5+ all to the characteristics until the start of the noble's next turn. Anytime the servant attacks a target, the noble dealt damage to last turn. The servant gains a +10 in fealty bonus, I guess, and critical chance against the target. Can only be used once per combat. Voice of command. The officer forces an ally to fully push themselves, increasing their characteristics by 5 plus each. Cool. Related to madness. That is what the Mentis Rim is. Oh, look at the little guy. Look at the little guy in the background. He's so cute. Look at him. Here we go. But last name. No, well, last names are... I didn't pay attention to that. Maybe I can add it later. Intelligence affects wide range of skills in Medicaid, tech use, logic, and lore skill. Just a first name is how Imperial records get lost. That's the spirit, Nanoblast. That's immersing yourself into everything. These things are made by corpses. Or of corpses. Hey, Asfrel. Care for a little dose of the grim dark? That's me.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
So was that a little low? Okay? Was that a little low? The audio seemed to be a little low to me, and I have a headset on. I don't know about you guys. We have to adjust those things, I suppose. Anyways, the man who has approached you is gazing down into the depths of the vast temple on one of the lower decks. Truly an awe-inspiring sight. Frankly, such excess can be tiring at times. No, that's not me. All this ostentatious luxury, this laughable pretense, it is enough to make one think that the architects meant to compensate rather than to glorify. I'll just be a bitch. Do you have any particular reason for disturbing me? Also, let's just see what they say about this. You're in dialogue. Here you can learn more about current events, influence the characters you are speaking to, or even alter the course of the game's narrative. Your character's personal story depends on the dialogue choices you make. Available dialogue options are displayed on the right side. Select and reply them by clicking the left mouse button on it or pressing the corresponding digits on your keyboard. Yeah, that's fine. Don't show tutorials from group basic gameplay. Yeah, no, we'll keep that up. Hey, Chase! How you doing, man? If I hit... here we go. Options. We want to go to sound. Master volume can stay up. Voice volume... Voice volume is fine, I suppose. We'll just go with... we'll half these. I'll increase the audio a little bit on the desktop so you get that, and then I can increase the audio here as well. Apply. Save. Do you have any particular reason for disturbing me?
My apologies.
That's better, right?
I do not seek you out to pester you with unwanted attention.
Men always do that to me. You know, they see my voluptuous body, right? And then they just throw themselves at my feet, licking my boots. Sometimes I take them to bed and treat them like the dogs they are. But most of the time, I just dismiss them. Also, I mean, my character is an incredible pervert. Let's just get that out there. She is a pervert.
Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencias. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Voigtveer bows his head and focuses attention on you. You can hover your cursor over highlighted words to learn more about them. The tooltip that appears on that can help you better understand the world of the game or its mechanics. Words are highlighted when they first appear in text. Scroll up the dialog box to see the desired highlighted term again. Got it. We'll see where we go. Bullshit your way through engagements. I will do just that. My name is Eleonora. Oh! Duchess Eleonora Eos Vinria Dival of Calixis. You may call me your grace. Oh, I like that. I like that. You may call me your grace. See, we already had a last name.
My deepest respects to you, your grace. A noble of the Imperium. It's been a long time since Providence last brought such eminent guests aboard this vessel.
Welcome, Wombat. Voigtveer smiles faintly, but you're not sure it's directed at you. I like that little thing that they added here. And if we want to take a look at it, we can take a look at the Imperium, the galaxy-spanning interstellar human empire ruled by the living god who is known as the Emperor of Mankind. And we can even expand this. Okay. Nice.
I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencias, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with Her Ladyship. Bear it with honor.
So I'm a Valencius now. Lord Captain. A strange title for the Lady Theodora. Why am I aboard this vessel? Why have I been brought here? Which is, I think, kind of fitting for me, because I may or may not pay attention to such things. You have a curious title, Master of Whispers. What are your responsibilities? Tell me about the one whose ship I have found myself on. You say I'm one of the rogue trader's heirs. So is there another candidate? I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let us address it. I would like to know more about the potential enemy. I'm doing good, Wombat. Just enjoying a little bit of grimdark.
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
We have to kill him. He has to die. I do not trust this person. He has to end. Lord Captain. Oh, alright, so we just... I think the last one, this one will continue this entire thing. All of these other questions are... well... they're just for information, which I need.
Such are the traditions of the Imperium. Lord Captain is the title that was established in the annals of the Lex Imperialis at the time when the first rogue traders entered the Gold Emperor's service. And therefore, it is sacrosanct.
So why am I aboard this vessel? Why have I been brought here?
So that you may fulfill your blood duty. Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the rogue trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor.
Oh?
Your former position may have been different from conventional service as part of one of the institutions of the Imperium, but from now on, a different fate awaits you. One chosen for you by the Lord Captain. I advise you to come to terms with this reality as quickly as possible.
The Master of Whispers. Are you a messenger? Do you deal with spies, perhaps? What are your responsibilities?
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencius. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
And what about this ship?
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back, especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that her ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
Well, considering the fact that I'm well versed in politics, this is something that I can do. We gotta be smart about this. How are you doing today, good sir? Wonderful. Thank you for asking, Wombat. But let's continue. Let us address the main point here.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Ethelthrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Hey, Alimair. Rogue trader Theodora Valencius decides to personally meet with the person recently brought aboard her flagship. Oh, I couldn't see. Follow Conrad. Change your point of view with the WASD keys or by using arrow keys on your... rotate the camera using... yeah, so that's basically what we're doing. Oh, and here's the opening hall of the ship, I see. Right. Fantastic. Where did he go? Interactable objects. Some objects in the game can be interacted with in a special way. They are marked with specific icons. Some icons allow you to study objects, others will transfer the character to neighboring locations or launch small events. These icons become visible when your character is standing close enough to interact with the objects. Click the left mouse button on the icon to perform the assorted action. Some interactive objects, such as doors or chests, are not always marked with icons, but the cursor changes when you hover over them. Hover your cursor over objects. If the cursor changes, the object is interactable. Hold tab to highlight objects your characters can interact with. So that's tab. Generally, that would be the Alt button. That's a noble guest. This is a technomat. What is this thing? Crew officer. I see nothing that I can steal. I can see the data here. Let's see what happens if I do this. Oh, it's just an inspect option, I suppose. A massive conference table, obviously crafted from real wood. A resource incredibly valuable aboard a void ship. Warhammer 40k Elden Ring build lost? I have thought about it. What in the fucking Baulders Hammer 40,000 game are you playing? That was pretty accurate. Also, Del, look, are you really going to ruin this wonderful wooden table with egg? That is just disrespectful, sir.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Yes. Yes, that is certainly something that I am. So let's take a look at this then. Show the data on the screen. The sacred mechanism has been interfered with due reverence. The duration of the data processing cycle has been tripled. Was that because I touched it? Incomprehensible information is displayed on a large screen above. You can make out references to unfamiliar systems and worlds amongst the numbers and logistical systems. That kinda doesn't last very long. I feel like they could change that. So, am I going to... What is this? This is a noble guest. Worker, I can talk to all of these people. Can I? Can I? Let's just see what this guy has to say. Hello? I heard that the Seneschal gave the senior officers another public dressing down recently. I don't know what it was for this time, but Versarion would latch onto any slip-up as an excuse to give someone an earful.
In this tapestry of a world,
Oh, okay.
I am the rogue thread.
Alright, that's cool and all, but how do we remove that? Can we actively bully Jared now? Yeah, you can actively bully Jared. It's part of the stream.
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
Also, here we have inventory, character. Let's just take a look at our gal, shall we? Hey, bread frog. Cool. Let's take a look at here, athletics. Difficult terrain, awareness. This skill is affected by perception. It encompasses the subconscious ability to react to things that the conscious mind may not perceive. Awareness allows a character to notice traps, cleverly hidden objects, secret passages, and unusual suspicious elements in the environment. Okay, and look at this coercion. It represents the character's talent to manipulate other people through intimidation and reach their desired goals via threats and pressure. Nice. Nice. There's a lot of intelligence stuff here. If I look at everything, intelligence seems to be a very clever... Or maybe it just shows this because I am who I am currently. I have a stub revolver, which is nice. Probably want to get a different type of gun, but hey. The character, that's... Oh, look at that. We have... Level 1 follower. I suppose we'll get to this eventually. And look at that! Oh, look at that! Look at this! Okay. So we do have the option of becoming a Puritan or a fanatic. So a Puritan follows the doctrine and laws of the Imperium to the letter, making compromises with Xenos or using the weapons of enemies of humanity is anathema to them. Anyone who suggests otherwise, they consider a heretic who deserves nothing but the severest punishment. Here we have the fanatic. Radicals are willing to push the boundaries.
Oh my god!
Let's be a pure fanatic. Radicals are willing to push the boundaries of what is permissible to quests for tools and means to achieve their goals. They often use Xenos weaponry and even creations of chaos for their own ends. Many radicals are punished for their heretical acts or fall victim to their own dubious methods. Yes. Features, archetypes. What were you aiming for? Oh, okay, so Puritan. Peril wants to be a Puritan. What's the middle icon have a name? Nothing shows up. No. Here is my reputation. And here is my biography. We don't really have one as of yet. I suppose. Then we have a map, which is, you know, fine. We have Corpus Valentius. What does that mean? Oh, that's just all the information that we need. Alright, and cargo manager. And this is for the actual ship. Let's see what the noble guest says. May his will strengthen my heart. May my humble deeds be for the benefit of humanity. Will it stay if I have the... No. I can't let alter with a copy of the 2348th volume of the Lex Imperialis, the Codex of the Sacred Laws of the Imperium. Can I increase the length those are on screen? Tooltip delay? No. Seconds, turn-based mode. It doesn't seem like we can do that, so we'll just have to go over them for a while. Maybe I missed it. No, I haven't missed it, Breadfrog. Streaming Elden Ring made Elden Ring feel way more like a job, so I haven't streamed Elden Ring for quite some time. The workflow just didn't... It didn't... Streaming Elden Ring for 3 hours, recording for more, and editing, it made me just burn out. So do not expect too many more Elden Ring streams in the future. Streaming is more of a pleasurable thing now. Of course, you will always have the videos. You will always have the videos. In fact, today's video is a little different though, because the completionist, if you don't know, the completionist is a YouTuber who got involved in a charity scandal. He hadn't given any of the money that he received away. The money was still there in the account. And there have been videos by Mudahar, Some Ordinary Gamers, and Carl Jobst that have exposed him, so to speak. Now, he made a response video, and I made a video on that response video just talking about how effective I think it is. But how can I talk? How can I talk about how circular and round your face is through a video lost? Fair enough. Fair enough. Mention that like thrice in your videos. Yeah, probably. It's just super fucking fascinating, Breadfrog. It's super fucking fascinating to me. But let's continue forward. Oh, is that Conrad? Yeah, he's right there. So. Oh, I'll just open the door. I have to open the door. I expected a man to open the door for the lady.
One of the Fon Valencia's trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
Trophy rooms? What type of interesting little things do we have available here? I guess that is...
What's happening?
Oh no!
Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
Why didn't you run, you idiot? Are you just standing there like a moron?
Oh, you poor souls.
So, you have been ambushed. The battle begins. To survive in the grim darkness of the far future, you have to face enemies of all kinds and fight for your life. These hints and tutorials will familiarize you with the combat system of Warhammer 40k World Trader. Click on the button on top of the screen to start the battle. You have been ambushed. Alright, start the battle. A crew officer shooting. The servitor, he doesn't give a shit. He's just walking straight up and... Oh, look at that. Look at all of these. Oh, okay. Joint analysis. All battles in the game are turn-based and take place on a grid. On their turn, a character can move, attack, and use their abilities. Select a cell within the highlighted area and double-click the left mouse button to move the character on there. Determine how far a character can move on their turn. These are the move points. One move corresponds to one cell on the battlefield. Bang! Bang! At the beginning of each turn, movement points are restored to their maximum value. Note that the character starts moving, this action can no longer be cancelled. Alright, so here we go. Here's the guy. Do we fire at him from over here? We'll just move over. Where's the move points? Yeah, we'll move this way. Where's the move points? Oh, there they are. They're right there. To make attacks and use abilities in combat, a character must spend action points, AP. The total is displayed on the panel down below. To attack, click first on single shot icon. Yeah. Maximum efficiency. Yeah. La. Certain abilities in games are considered ability attack actions that can only be used once per turn, unless affected by specific talents or other abilities a character might have. If a character performs an attack action, they will not be able to attack again and lose the remaining movement points until the start of the next turn. Cool. So basically, these are my action points. So we will shoot this fella. Pew! Look at that, we did real well. But we also want to do this. You...
Oh, a genius at work.
When you're ready to end your turn, press space or click end turn button. I can still fire though, can I not?
No.
Okay, apparently no, I cannot do that. I can only use that attack once. Also, we have the voice of command. One friendly creature within a 10 cell radius. Well, you can...
Even I won't do that.
There we go. So, now everybody has done their thing. Fantastic. That's my crew member. Oh, you missed, yo, you piece of shit. You suck. Yeah, exactly. Go to the other one. Go to the other one. Conrad, are you really not doing anything? What the fuck is wrong with you? Okay, so can I see just how likely it is for me to hit him? She sounds like she got turned on. To be fair, Imperator, she probably did get turned on. As I said earlier in this stream, my character is a sexual deviant. She will do anything. She will put anything anywhere. In the name of the Emperor, by the way.
Let's see.
Oh, I missed. That's not great. Can I?
A wicked thought.
Did I not do anything there? I suppose I did. Your character has just missed. To increase your hit chance, equip your character with a decent weapon and place them on vantage points. Abilities and talents that improve the weapon skill characteristic will help you hit more often in close combat. For improved marksmanship, learn talents that increases the perception and ballistics. Okay, cool. Crew officer, I believe in you. Yeah, that's what we wanted to do. I can scarcely believe.
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Maybe they don't have a narrator yet, but I really feel like they should add somebody reading this thing, right? They should have somebody reading that thing. I could do it myself, but apparently they just keep on going there. By rights of blood. Okay. Spread out. No one is allowed to enter the premises. Stations.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
And then he gives me a curt bow. Yeah, no, I can do that. Before we do that, though, maybe I might be a rich woman. Hello, hello. You can open the map using M to orient yourself. I understand. Here we are. We probably need to go this way, don't we? Oh, okay.
Well, to the ordinary, I am an enigma. One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Maybe we should talk to Lady Theodora first, and then we'll take a look at all of these very interesting crystals and relics from the past. What is that tank called again? What is that tank? I know the name. I know the name. It is the name of the Wolf Boy Primarchs, right? Oh. Anyway, let's go over here. The Lehman Russ, thank you. Yeah, the Lehman Russ. Is that a Lehman Russ? Is that a Lehman Russ? Would you like to talk to me? Your ladyship, do not worry. All threats have been eliminated. It's absolutely safe here.
Ha! There will be no peace in my wake.
No. Apparently we can't go through that door. We have to move up here. What's a Lehman Russ? A specific tank. The wires in the servitor's head are still smoldering. It would seem the cause of this malfunction was a short-circuiting of the motive force. If I see you raise your head again, I'll hand you over to the tech priest for something. Yeah, these servants might even become servitors, like the ones that have been destroyed. They gotta work properly. What the hell was that? What the fuck is that? Go away! So, now, where is it that we want to go? That's the question. And also, where is my... If I press J, that's probably journal, right? So yeah, here we go. Quests. Well, let's keep that. We have to head to the offices. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, Taft. Was that my dad? He came back with the milk.
I started blasting. Bang, bang.
Oh yeah, the journal. Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencius decided to personally meet with the person recently brought aboard her flagship. A storm is brewing over the dynasty, so Lord Captain has something important to share with her heir, if she ever gets the chance.
I'm the trash man. I come out and then I start eating garbage.
Nom nom nom. In my eye? Really?
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Curiosity killed the cat. I mean, I feel like since we did go with the madness voice, we are going to be slightly inclined.
Think I'm a hero, and I'll accept that responsibility.
We would be slightly inclined to go... No, we don't have to be heretical. We could be mad and puritanical at the same time. At any rate, Eldathrad, or Edelthrad, that is simply irrational, Lady Theodora, says the man dressed in peculiar garb, his voice tight with tension, his face, half of which is covered by sin skin, is twisted in a grimace of displeasure and disbelief. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide, practically an admission of heresy. Theodora, the tall, grey-haired woman, pins him with her gaze, her cybernetic eye flashing crimson. Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation, no worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do, Aeon, for Edelthrad? I will survey the room. Your first impression of Edelthrad, who appears to be about... Jesus! How am I supposed to game if I don't have any face? Anyways, your first impression of Edelthrad, who appears to be about 38 years old, is of parchment-like skin stretched over a tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants and bone, the nervous twitching fingers to face twisted by a slight tick, and the jerky movements are all signs of some illness or defect that has taken over his physical form. I wonder if I can... maybe I wouldn't be able to read that from the situation if I hadn't had so much intelligence. In stark contrast to Edelthrad, Theodora von Valencius' features appears as if they were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible. Head raised high, proud, posture, hands clasped casually behind her back. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Edelthrad. Behind the two of them, you see two more men. One is a grey-haired officer of impeccable bearing who is studying the contents of his data slate. The other is a behemoth bristling with holsters and baldricks containing all manner of weapons. Theodora, our second candidate has joined us. The dry female voice and the powerful feeling of being watched forces you to look at Theodora. The rogue trader is looking straight at you, and her gaze, like herself, is predatory and oppressive. Eleonora, approach and give me your answer. Your character's skills reflect their knowledge and capabilities. Some dialogues automatically initiate a passive skill tests. If such a test succeeds, new information will be revealed or hidden dialogue options will unlock. If your character is traveling with allies, the party members with the highest score in the applicable skill is selected for each given passive skill test. Got it. Alright, so here we go. We have some information about the... okay, alright, these have succeeded. We have Xenos lore and we have Warp lore. Theodora says, consider this hypothetical situation. Aeon 4, a new world on the fringes of the Corianus expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock depositions, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirit that protects those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure? So, from the lore here, those spirits could well be the natives' name for dangerous aliens. I would first verify that this is indeed the case and if the population of Aeon 4 engages with Xenos worship. Or, there are ways to confirm whether what is happening on Aeon 4 is witchcraft or not. It might cost several cycles to do so, but it would give us the answer. And then I could also say, why should I concern myself with making this decision? No, reports of the spirits are likely evidence of heresy. Aeon 4 must be purged for the good of the Imperium. I would like to say that there are ways to confirm whether what is happening to Aeon 4 is witchcraft. I would go with that. Theodora smirks. Thorough, but presumptuous. It took me a great deal to find one psyker who could serve me as well for many years, yet you speak of several. Edelthrad looks at you with the warmth of a snake. Sanctioned psychers are rare and valuable instruments of the Golden Throne. Or do you, Eleonora, suggest that we use heretics who are of an offense to the God Emperor's light? It would be rather careless of you to utter such profanity in the presence of his faithful servants. I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which as I understand, was still more than you could do, Edelthrad. Oh, I like that. Hey, Mudkip. We are both servants of the God Emperor and Lady Theodora. Does it become any one of our status to engage in petty feuds? Edelthrad will die. He is probably my rival in this, and we will have him killed as soon as we possibly can. Shut your mouth, Edelthrad, before I decide to shut it for you. I like that, but we will just say we gave a straight answer to a simple question. The color drains from Edelthrad's face, which distorts his features further. Insolent, ignorant, upstart! How dare you! Edelthrad, Theodora's tone renders him silent. I believe I gave you an assignment on the ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview. Edelthrad. I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I will forget the time. Edelthrad bows ceremoniously and takes his leave, without sparing you another look. Early access, I think, Mudkip. I don't think they've gotten to the point yet. I think more voice lines will happen. Oh, it's an educated guess, I suppose. Theodora's gaze follows him as he leaves. Then she turns to you. So, Eleonora, why are you here? Was it not you who sent for me? There are questions that I wish to have answered. I do not know just yet. I hope that you will clarify that. That is what I want to say. This is EA? I don't know who made this. Well, I know the developer, I don't know the publisher. Theodora smiles wryly. Clarity. A luxury that a few of us can afford. There is a reason why I did not explain all the details of the question I posed to you earlier. Beyond the borders of the Imperium, seldom is one granted an opportunity to enjoy information in abundance. This, however, is one such opportunity. My name is Theodora von Valentius Massimo of Scarus. I am a rogue trader in the service of the god Emperor of Humanity, and my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic, the warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is an honor to venture into the darkness beyond the Imperium and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and both death and ruin to us all. Oh, I meant early access. Yeah, this is early access. Yeah, not EA. Okay, yeah, no, early access. Yeah, it's full release now. Really? Was it not early access? Maybe that is true. However, even though it's quote-unquote finished, they may keep adding to it in time. Maybe I bought this a little earlier and then, yeah, might have been. I thought it was early, well, whatever. If nothing else, I will be voicing all of these people anyway. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possesses a fortune that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you, Eleonora, are one of those with the von Valentius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes. I am ready to take on this sacred purpose. One of? Does this mean there are other heirs? Yeah, we gotta make sure. Naturally, some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Edelthrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate. Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful, if not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Theodora sighs and looks away pensively for a brief moment. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Conrad served me for many years before he made his mistake. Did I hear you correctly? The Master of Whispers is related to you. Which mistake are we talking about? If you are satisfied with Edelthrad, is it Edelthrad? I'm gonna go with Thrad. Then what sense is there in having this conversation? Why are you wasting time on me? Did I hear you correctly? The Master of Whispers is related to you. His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name Von Valencius, even if he avoids using it publicly, and such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is closed to him. Voigtvir's performance in his current role is satisfactory, or it used to be at least. Well, please tell me exactly what we are talking about. Also, if you are satisfied with Edelthrad, then what sense is there having this conversation? Theodora shakes her head. Impatience. I'm rather fond of impatient people. They are not as quick to resign themselves to circumstances and more eager to show initiative. Even if I do choose Edelthrad as my successor, I will still require loyal advisors. The skills and knowledge you acquire in your former life may prove invaluable here in the Coronis expanse. Your noble descent is a sign that power lives in your very flesh and blood. You will never doubt your words or action, never show weakness, never let an involuntary gesture or careless word betray your fears or agitation. At least if your upbringing was as thorough as mine was in my time. Many will grovel at your feet, governors, commanders, high-born navigators, conceited lords, and you cannot allow them to sense weakness in the one who stands above them. Moreover, Theodora smiled slightly, your courage has made you far more famous than you probably realize. True feats of heroism will forever live on in the annals of the Empyrean and bring honor to the Von Valencius line. Can I ask some questions now? The vox affixed to Theodora's attire suddenly comes to life, but all you can hear is unintelligible noises. Theodora winces, shuts off the transmission, and gives you an imperious nod. I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required at the bridge. I have no more questions. Okay, navigator, translation. What are these things you speak of? Well, we're going to go out of it. This game looks cool, but I haven't played the first 39,999 games in the series. Yeah, you know what, Cthulhu? I know that's a joke, right? But that is a real issue you may have. Luckily, the game is decent enough to have a glossary of terms so you can get used to it, but there's a lot of things to take in. Where is my ship headed? What are my current responsibilities? Let's go with that. What are my current responsibilities? Observe, learn, and absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Edelthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide. I think there are at least that many novels, and that's just the Horus Heresy series. I've read about 40 of the novels there, Cthulhu, so yeah, I know it. It is so convoluted. It is very convoluted, but also you can find very good books that are fairly standalone. You don't need to understand a lot of the lore necessarily. I highly suggest starting out with the Inquisition line of books, because you get a little bit of more sense of the general culture and stuff like that. Or Warhammer Crime. There's some really good books there. Where's the ship headed? The Rycad system. The domain of rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers and rivals. Only 3 rogue traders exist in the Coronus Expanse. Each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House 1 Valencius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor. And I do so love splendor. I set the course for Rykard on the demand. Theodora grimaces. She gives you a stern look and then shrugs. For a very specific reason, on the demand. I set the course for Rykard on the demand. Are we talking Inquisition here, perhaps? For a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose of this voyage, but now is not the time. An incident took place in the officer's deck. Yeah, what happened to the servitors here? Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance, or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all. Theodora laughs nonchalantly. It is probably more of a assassination attempt on me. I'm going to assume that every single thing that happens is an assassination attempt on me. That is the cautious way of looking at things. The grey-haired officer gives the rogue trader a look of cautious disapproval. Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff. Enough, Abelard. Abelard? I want to go with Abelard. Such heresy amuses me. Idera eagerly retells me everything she learned from the whispers of her unseen advisors. She turns to you. This ship is thousands of years old. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctions, conjugators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folk speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live. Conjugator, what the fuck is that? Any type of digital computer in the Imperium of Man. Okay. Well, I have no more questions. In that case, I shall head to... Theodora's vox awakens once more. This time, you pick up shouting. The Lord Captain freezes, listening to the voxcast, and nods and draws her weapon. Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. She glances at you. It is possible that a chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated. Well then. What is happening here? Heretics! Really? We have to deal with such heretics now?
Oh, what an amusing attempt at defiance!
I'll bleed you dry.
All combatants act in turns, and their order is determined by initiative rolled. The order of turns is displayed on the left side of the screen, from the bottom to the top. The character at the very bottom goes first, and the one above them. And so Theodora is the person that acts first. I, on the other hand, am a little further back. For the Emperor. Stay strong, Swoos. Start the battle. Kill them. Alright. Abelard is... Woo! He fucked them up!
I took care of this one.
I like that. Damn!
I've suffered worse.
Okay. Use cover to avoid enemy attacks. Cover that a character can hide behind are marked with a shield. Or a shield with a skull. I love that they had to mention that. Fantastic. When standing close to them, the character will automatically take up an advantageous position. In this case, the chance that enemy attacks will hit the cover and not the character behind them increases. The character will not receive a bonus if attacked from a side not protected by the current cover, which is fine. And we will move here. Now, you serve me. Can I grab one of these? Probably not, right? They're probably grabbed by somebody else.
Schemes within schemes.
Oh, no. Okay. No, that actually did indeed help. We'll also go with Mort. Can we do that?
I am powerless to act.
Alright, we can't do that. That's fine. This gentleman has... We have an 86% chance of hitting him. 86. 90. Would I move? Okay, I can see who I am able to attack. The lines. That's actually really nice. So, let's go after this guy then.
Flames.
Perfect.
Another one.
Your character has just landed a critical hit that deals increased damage equal to the character's critical damage stat. Character's critical damage is 150 of their normal damage by default. However, certain talents, effects, and abilities can increase it. Each weapon has its own critical damage stat, which is added to the character's total stat value during the attack. Hi, Robbie! And then end turn from here. Nice dodge. Look at that little... Look at the heretics. They will not be able to stand up against the God Emperor's greatness. He didn't even take... He didn't even have to look at him. Ow. That is annoying.
How'd you like this?
Alright, so we have the same system.
Target. For the glory of the Imperium.
Alright, nice. I didn't see what was said earlier, but whatever. Your character has received a temporarily positive effect from an ally. Such effects enhances your character's capabilities in combat in some ways. To learn more about the effect you have gained, hover your cursor over the effects icon next to the character's portraits, which would be this one. Kill them. 50 ballistic skills until the end of combat. Fantastic. Alright, we can do that. 34% chance of hitting. That's basically nothing. Is it because he's hiding behind that thing? Or maybe he's some kind of special character? This guy is 73%, so we'll go with that.
What if?
Dead. Headshot. I can't really do anything here with this, so... Next up.
Oh, this'll leave a scar.
I took care of this one.
Hey, Traveler of the Abyss. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna get rich in the name of the God Emperor. Theodora waves her hand in a commanding gesture. Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transporter line. Do not let a single horseson survive. Who's your favorite Primarch, Lost? So my favorite Primarch are probably Mortarion. Probably Mortarion. I myself, I am very much attracted to the Alpha Legion. As a concept, I would definitely be an Alpha Legion type of guy. But generally, if we talk about favorite Primarchs, I think that Mortarion is has some of the greatest motivation of all of the Primarchs. If you read the Buried Dagger, which is basically Mortarion's origin story, then you will really understand why he is like he is. It's actually great. Viewer attack? Yeah, if you want to throw an egg, you have to choose an egg in your viewer attack and then click on the image on screen. My lore is that I want to bag the white-haired baddie. I mean, who doesn't? At any rate. Theodora. The rogue trader turns her eyes to you. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. Nom. Thank you. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them much more vulnerable to the harsh reality of warp travel. She looks at the Vox in her hand. All you can hear is lifeless static. By the way, if you don't know, Vox is basically a radio. Alright, that's basically what they call a radio here. I think Vox is... that is Latin for voice? The incident with the rampaging survivors may be connected to what is transpiring. Now, what are your orders? Let's just get to the point here. She breaks eye contact with you. Mort has gone ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the arch-militant requires aid, and be quick about it. Find the arch-militant. We can do that. The arch-militant went this way, didn't he? Journal. The officer's deck is under attack by an unknown enemy, so arch-militant Mort has left to clear the way, lifting the upper decks.
Oh, what lies beyond?
Ooh, alright, cool. Could I also just check the corpses? Well, we'll... They are basic bitches. We don't care too much about them now, do we?
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
I'm assuming I can't do much here. We'll just... Deck Enforcer. What is happening here? I don't think I'm being attacked. I think this is just background. Can you describe Warhammer 1 in one sentence? Sure. The future is fucked up, and nobody is worth anything.
One step at a time.
Ooh.
Amidst the madness.
Conrad, thank Providence you're alive and well. Always on time, eh, Conrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it. There is some passive aggressiveness going on here. I like it. I like it a lot. Mort, pull yourself together. What did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away. Mort pulls his vox from the belt and hurriedly reports the situation. Well, there is more happening, right? No? Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Vox Master is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officers' deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report! Hey, Jan. Also, guys. I just have to say that I'm a little worried about having these candles so close to the rug. I think that could be a potential problem when it comes to cleaning everything. You know? I have not yet received word from the engineering regarding any Gellerfield failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle deck that only voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. Voigtveer pauses. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outreach was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny. Mutiny? Who would attempt to mutiny here, in the warp? A mutiny against the Emperor's anointed. Executed traitors, every last one of them. We must provide immediate assistance to those still in the middle decks. Perhaps then we might stop this from spreading. If this is indeed a severe case of warp madness, then the situation is dire. We should execute every single one of them. First, we have to confirm that the bridge and navigator sanctum are secure, and I have the means to do both things at once. Her expression changes as her eyes flashes ominously. Ilthrad? Where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a great threat to himself and others than the whole army of madmen with improvised weapons. Hey, Gasbrenner. Watching a spot. See you soon. Alright. Yeah, the wax that they need to clean from the carpets can be hell when they are not cleaned regularly. Yeah. I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movement is that he arrived on Transitional Deck 18. Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Class and the Sisters of Battle. Wait, the Sister of Battle? We have a Sister of Battle on board? Fuck yeah! Both are to remain at my side. Arch-militant, with me. I must go to my study, and it appears that we might encounter heretics along the way, Eleonora. If I may, Lord Captain. Voigtweir's voice is soft and cautious. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the house as the esteemed arch-militant, and taking into consideration Edelthrad's psychic powers. Wait, what? Find the arch-militant, discover the whereabouts. Then it's settled. Eleonora, find Edelthrad and bring him here, in whatever state you find him in. This elevator, she points to the massive doors, leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both, understand? I cannot promise that I won't lose our dearest heir somewhere along the way. I hear and obey. I shall do everything in my power. No, I hear and obey. I know politics. She will like that. Then move out. Mort, come. So, do we get any soldiers with us? Gives you a nod. Are you ready to head to 18? It's a long walk and you don't even have proper gear. I have a proposition. Since I'm the more important person here, you can go in front and shield me from potential threats. You better not fail me. The Lord Captain made it clear that relying on you is fraught with risk. I shall make do. Lead the way. Of course you will. He rummages in his pocket for something. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs, but that is no longer relevant. With a pop and a sharp crackle, something hits you in the abdomen, and you are consumed by unbearable gut-wrenching pain. Oh, Conrad! That it is you! It is Conrad! How much percent of talking in this game do you think... how much percentage of talking in this game do you think so far? Do you think this game is? How much of the game is talking in percentages? Do I think? I don't know. I mean, this is the beginning, so it's very possible that we will have far more talking in the beginning to set everything up. Sorry, no, don't apologize, traveler. I don't know what your language is, but I don't speak Portuguese. I'm just going to assume that you're Portuguese. You know what? Traveler, you're Portuguese from now on. Probably a good 30%. So no, you do shoot. You do shoot. You do shoot. Anyways. I am currently having a bad day. I promised you a special destiny, Eleonora. It is time to fulfill it. Oh, you piece of shit. This is... We should never trust him. We should never trust him. I am now legally known as Portuguese. He will be executed by my hand. I will delight in blowing his personality out of his skull. Yes. A lot of people don't know this, traveler, but Portugal is actually just the abyss. Ow!
Careful. Be gentle with our guest. She has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warrant Chamber, and for that, I need her breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see.
The man is Portuguese, yeah. What is the meaning of this? Voidwear, you two-faced scum. You are the one behind this mayhem.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel. An ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind.
Oh!
He
doesn't have the blood.
To the Sentinel.
Was he lying? Who are my favorite faction in the 40k after Sisters of Battle? My favorite faction is probably the Inquisition. Well, it's a little hard. It depends on the day. But you have the Alpha Legion, you have the Death Guard, you have the Inquisition, you have the Sister of Battle, you have the Grey Knights. Yeah, it depends on the day, but there you go. Why are you doing this? That's a stupid question, I know why. What is it? Inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel? Oh, I like that. I have a mouth on me.
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
Oh, we have coercion here, and we'll do that. I don't know if we will get anything from it, but we'll certainly use it. What sorry, pathetic excuse do you even have for your apostasy, you sordid, wretched piece of grok shit? Oh, fuck yeah, I have a mouth on me.
Wretched? What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's cur. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind.
Oh, a little bit of chaos then.
Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench Fon Valencius watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
I do have to say that I love the voice actor here. It's a good voice actor. But unfortunately, yeah, Oogie, I'm right there with you. Load the flamethrower. Skill tests in dialogues. One of the available dialogue options requires to make a skill test. Unlike with passive tests, which are made automatically in case you decide whether or not to select an option, the consequences of which depend on the results of the associated test. Success or failure affects how the dialogue will develop. Depending on the context, you might change the course of the conversation, alter the character's attitude, or perform an action whose consequences will only become apparent later. Hover your cursor over the dialogue options that require a skill test and you will see a tooltip detailing your chance of success. The number after the skill's name indicates the difficulty of the test. Once your character starts traveling with allies, the party members with the highest score in the applicable skill will be selected for each test. Okay, got it. Fight the voices in your head. Get out, I'm not your puppet. I will... This is one of those. I will do as you require, but I will find a way to make you pay for this. Enough threats. I will comply with your demands. But I don't see any of the difficulties here. The voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel intruding influence forcing you onto your feet and making you take a deep step towards the gates looming in the center of the chamber. Oh, alright, so here we go. Here's the thing. Embrace the violence. Oh, we will do that. Guessing this game has multiple endings, I would absolutely think so. In the gateway arch, you see a cogitator with a human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton, created from a lobotomized human being. The sentinel turns its head to you. One of its eye sockets lights up with two ember-like irises. Look back. Look for anything that could be used as a weapon. The chance of doing this is 90%, so we'll examine the device. It's success. And we gained experience by doing so that's nice. You carefully inspect the design of the conjugator. What immediately catches your eye is the strange alloy that was used as a material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar with you. You suspect this might be some kind of archaeo relic. An incredible, rare and powerful piece of technology from humanity's ancient past. The servitor on the gate begins to move. With the screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than a jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glints in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. Okay, so quite frankly, I think this is basically me just reading you guys a book at this point. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voice that filled your head after Voidwyrm wounded you with his blade did not go away, and on the contrary, the source coils itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. Place your hand in the sentinel's maw. Look back. I want to examine the sentinel, because that's what it is. Examine it. We can do so. The servitor looks noticeably different from the one you're used to. Yeah, this is basically we did earlier. Creator of the Sentinels did everything to ensure that the service life of this unit will be much longer than that of the ordinary ones. Look back. Look for anything that could be used as a weapon. You look around in hopes of finding at least something that could work as a weapon. Your search is in vain. The chamber anteroom is completely empty and in perfect working condition. Nary a broken panel or a protruding piece of rebar in sight. I will try to look back.
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
We only have one thing left to do. We have done everything else. Maybe we can do something because we know something about the thing. The sentinel jaw clamps around your hand, puncturing your skin, sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motor starts up and pumps stir into motion. The vid screen of the conjugator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The sentinel's jaw remains closed and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath. Maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever happened.
High levels of caustic humors. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from, crackling like static. Is it in the sentinel? The conjugator? Is it a figment of your wary mind? Whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word. I can say, who is this? That's unnecessary. Yes, I require assistance. I suppose this is the one of the warp's madness they warned me about. No, yes, I require assistance. Clearly. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem that the entity coiled in your consciousness does not have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Oh, here we go.
Well, there is still another way.
Check the warrant chamber. Check the warrant chamber? Alright, we can do so.
Patience! My nerves are frayed.
The enormous gates matches the importance of the thing they protect. Massive doors are made of a heavy metal and look impregnable. Oh god, that's a big ass warrant. Let it be known that by my will and by the true words of this document, I appoint this person something, 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 something. Yes, you are the big badass of the story. You can do whatever you want because you have a big piece of paper.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
Hey Yugi, how's the game so far? Pretty damn good. The servo skull cracking gradually turns into comprehensible words. Escort a child of the house to safety. What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me? I need to contact someone. Preferably Theodora. I need a weapon. Give me a weapon.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
The servo skull goes silent, it relies clicking. Seconds after seconds passes and you realize that the servo skull will not answer you. I need to contact someone, preferably Theodora.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
In place of the mechanical screeching, the servo skull's vox projects the voice of Theodora von Valencius, distorted and ridden with static, yet still recognizable beyond a doubt. Voxmaster, restore the communication with the Navigator's Sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head.
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
Lost, are you gonna upload the playthrough of this game on YouTube? It will be on his VOD channel. Could you link the VOD channel, Banshee? So if you wanna watch this, it will always be on the VOD channel. But I won't be doing anything as far as cutting it up and editing it. But if you want it, yeah, sure, you can just go to my VOD channel. What even is? Do we even have a command for that? I'll find it. I can find it. If Banshee is a little busy, I can find it. Switch account. It should be lost in stream, I'm thinking. There we go. I got it. No, don't worry about it, Kitty. I got it. Alright, what madness is happening here? Who are you? Who are addressing me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by.
Oh, are you the Warrant Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
Lead me away from here.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
I mean, that makes sense. But why do you have pipes protruding out of my face? Well, it's important to I'm a bit of a cyborg. Alright, as the game story unfolds, you will see notification at the top of the screen indicating that the status of your current objective has been updated. You can check the journal by pressing J. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Journal entries help you keep track of events and guides and everything like that. Da-da-da-da. The rumors and contract section also contains important information. You will learn more about them later. Fair enough.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Ah. I love the voice of that lady. She did a great job with the whole... with everything, really. So. There we go.
Mistress? What? Whatever are you doing in the Warren Chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me. What is the meaning of this?
He survives the counts around him, his brow furrows and places a hand on his weapon. Conrad Voitvir is a traitor. When we parted the ways on the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
He intended to take revenge on Theodora for something, and trying to reach the warrant was somehow part of the plan.
Oh, holy God, Emperor. I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny. And, Mistress, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora.
Really? Don't look. We'll deal with that later. Voitvir openly admitted that he is the mastermind behind this mutiny. Unquestionably. So it would seem, but he is not here. And we have a mutiny to end. Why don't we leave matters of etiquette for another time? Premier Seneschal, you're asking too many questions. Yeah, we'll go with matters of etiquette later. Hi, Kit. How you doing?
Absolutely. With the Lord Captain's permission, I shall give you an hour-long lecture on how making use of proper addresses corresponds to showing due faith in the God Emperor's anointed. For now, however, we have more pressing matters on our hands. You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And, for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
Okay, so I have a stub revolver, a armored body glove, I do love those, and a medkit. So, alright, cool. Coffee. How's Warhammer going? Pretty damn well. There's a lot of talking yet, though. We haven't really... I mean, we've been playing for like 2 hours, and we haven't really gotten out of the fucking tutorial. So, while fighting, your character can lose some of their wounds. Your character has suffered an injury after being attacked by Conrad. This happens when a character receives damage that exceeds 50% of the maximum wounds within 1 round. I believe the question of maximum wounds and stuff like that is very tabletop. I think it's connected to the tabletop. The exact percentage of wounds a character must lose for this to happen may vary depending on the difficulty of the game you choose. Injuries reduces your character's resolve. Resolve influences how efficiently and for how long characters can fight in the battle. It determines the amount of momentum gained after beginning of each turn or after killing an enemy. When a character is initially suffers an injury, it is considered a fresh injury during the first 3 rounds. Once 3 rounds has passed, a freshly injury becomes an old injury. A fresh injury can be healed using a medkit without passing any skill test. Old injuries can be healed with a medkit, but they require characters administering the treatment to pass a Medicaid skill test. And I do have a lot of medical. It's a slow burn. Yeah, it's a slow burn. I mean, I think that Baulders Gate was easier to get into, but that's not necessarily too much of a criticism. A deep system, something that takes a long time to understand, can be much more rewarding than something simple. Once the combat is over, the wounds of all party members are replenished automatically, but any injuries they may have sustained remain. These can be healed with a medkit. Medkits can only be used by a character who have a field medic feature, base skill Medicae, or have taken Medicae skill advancement at least once. Whenever a character uses a medkit in battle, a Medicae skill test determines the number of wounds that will be restored as a result. Abelard can heal your character's injuries. Click the left mouse button on Abelard's portrait, select the medkit on the panel, blah 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 blah. Alright, we can do that. So we now have another person. And I also have items in my inventory. Cool. So let's first go to our inventory then. And we will grab the gun. We need that. We will grab the sword, we'll add that to our other hand, and then we go with the body glove. Huh. Is this going to be my outfit? For the entirety of it? I feel like I can get a better looking outfit, but I'm not sure. Body glove doesn't show on the body. Baldur's Gate 3 was easily, especially because it followed mostly D&D rules. Yeah, that did absolutely help. And I also played Divinity, and because I played both Divinity and Baldur's Gate, I am fairly familiar with these things as well. But we have stuff like skills and stuff that how certain skills interact is still a little bit of a mystery to me, you know. But it ain't too bad. Now, we have to go to our friend here, and this can be equipped, can it? It is already equipped. Take off. How do we have him? Okay, we click on him.
Is always there for you.
Alright, to equip new weapons and armor, drag them into these things. That's fine, we did that already. You can switch between party members by doing what I just did. Neat. But where is his... Oh, yeah. So F1 on Eleonora.
That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead. The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on.
Also, if you will just allow me to do a thing, I need to publish a video. Studio. I actually was super happy with the my title of today's video. Can this man repair his tarnished reputation? Huh? Yeah. We'll just make that public. Boom. Cool. So now I can earn money today as well. That's nice.
But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the Navigator and the Master Helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the Navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
How did you find me?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Voxcast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
I did no such thing. I heard one of Theodora's Voxcasts. I think the Warrant Sentinel may have sent that message. It appeared when I opened the chamber.
Warrant Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort.
Well, you are clearly not as informed as you should be. Regardless,
The warrant chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
I'm special. Hey, darling. I could actually, yeah, a little bit. Also, are you doing that without thinking about it? Nothing. I'll take, I want to stream, so I'll take some pasta if you don't mind. Yeah. And if I could also get some water, that would be lovely. Yeah. My lady is making dinner and bringing me some water. At any rate, the Navigator Sanctum. Very well. Will you lead the way? What else can we expect to find in the Navigator Sanctum? Just a bunch of people dying. At any rate, will you lead the way? Let him lead the way. A lady like me should not be walking, face first into danger like that.
Absolutely. Let us proceed.
Oh, okay, I thought there would be somebody there. Voxskull. To arms, loyal sons and daughter of the God Emperor. Fight the heresy and the corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might destroy those who have dared.
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward!
Oh! Look at you guys!
Don't you dare to cross us!
Spare none of them!
Combat begins with a tactical phase, during which characters cannot attack or take other actions, but they may take up advantageous positions. Select the character by clicking the left mouse button on the portrait and then move them to certain areas. Red cells are inaccessible due to the character. During the tactical phase, each character in the party may move up to their maximum movement points, but cannot position themselves adjacent to an enemy. Press space to start the battle. Alright, cool. So this is the tactical phase then. Alright, I can't stay there or there because that would be bad. Well, I don't have much in the way of, protection, so whatever. Abelard, you will stand there in the middle, and I will stand over here. Perfect. And then we begin. That's no damage. That's pretty bad. That's a parry. The combat abilities of characters differ depending on their archetype. Available abilities located at the bottom of the screen. Yes. Area effect. Some do this. During your adventures, your character will gain new abilities and talents, and their power grows. You can view the full list of abilities of characters on page C. That's fine. We'll figure out how any of this works later. For now, though, you serve me.
A wicked thought.
And I do have a pistol burst or a just standard pistol. This will do the same amount of damage, but what's the difference here? First creature of every shot within a 12-cell cone. Alright, so if I attack him, will I hit both of them? Let's see. Well, I hit nobody, so, that's a thing, apparently. That's a dodge.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Abelard is a warrior, specialized in melee combat and drawing the enemy's attacks. Charge is a unique warrior ability that works only when they are using a melee weapon and is not considered an attack. And is not considered an attack action. Use charge to close the distance between you and the enemy, but that's fine. We want to do something like, what is this? This is charge, and this is brace for impact. Is there friendly fire for... I don't know yet, Gandalf. I haven't actually tried it. I thought that this gentleman would have had some sort of... what is this? All creatures within the area of effect radius with one cell. One creature within the one cell radius. All creatures within a radius. Alright, so we'll do that. Everybody gets a little something.
The more the better.
Yeah, that's how that works.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
What? What the actual fuck was that, heretic? Are you telling me that you're so goddamn stupid? You're so goddamn stupid that you shot your friend? Oh, you idiot. You idiot. We have to... We'll move down here, because we can't hit anybody so far away. 35, 65, 65. We're gonna go with him. It's very unlikely that it will hit, and even if we... No, fuck it. We'll just go... Just go there.
A predictable death.
Oh, look at that. He didn't want you to get that EXP, yeah. Opportunity attacks. Well, we already know what opportunity attacks are, so we don't have to go through that.
Indeed. Reduced to dust.
So, we hit him. Can I now run over there?
Victory is imminent.
Yes, we can. Alright, cool.
I will do my duty. One fewer target.
Fantastic. So we now won. You can advance the level of your characters and companions. Prevailing in battles, exploring the Coronus expands, and completing quests earns you experience points. Once you have accumulated enough experience, your character gains a new level. Click on the arrow symbols on a character's portrait to open the level up screen. Which isn't too complicated now, is it? But what should we do? Click here to view 1 ranks available. So, do I have to choose one of these? Can I click available characteristics, officer? How much is this game? Looks fun. So it's I think it's a fully priced game. I think I paid like 45 bucks for it. Is there online co-op? I don't think so, but I don't know. So far, there has been a lot... I mean, so far there's been a lot of talking, so I would imagine no. Available skills. I only see that one thing. Choose a skill. Alright. Persuasion. Coercion. Lore. What is this? Why does this have like a little... Whoop? Skill value. Okay. Let's just go with coercion though. I want to go with coercion. Collapse. Have I leveled up now? It's £43 if that helps. Yeah. To archetype. Closing the... No, I don't want to close anything. I want to be at coercion. That's fine. That's okay. That's cool. But how do we kind of sort of accept this? Because this is... Oh, what's this? Iconoclast. Belief in the value of human life and freedom. Faith in the power of God's will and capable of overcoming the horrors and dangers of the universe without the need for artificial prohibition. The desire to seek out common ground and compromise rather than uncompromising destruction. That's not us. We are definitely dogmatic. We have a certain set of beliefs and we're sticking to that. Do I hit that one, maybe? Boom. We want to go to coercion, to summary. Coercion. New ranks. 1 rank available. Reputation, that's fine. And then I hit this button. Back. Complete. I'm now level 2. But I had 65 coercion earlier. Didn't I? Are you lacking a certain... No, I'm actually... I had to take a negative trait. In the beginning, you have to choose one thing that happened to you that will lower one of your skills. I was captured and tortured for a while, and so I'm not as tough physically. All right, but let's go to our friend over here. Features, archetypes. I could just choose these. Did I mess up? It is just really voluntary to... What, Red Bull? You gotta be a little bit more... Not... It's just really counterintuitive to level in this game. Oh, that's what you're trying to say. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Now I understand now. Leveling is weird. I feel, yeah, I'm currently not understanding anything here. Daring breach. What is this? What is this thing? This is available characteristics, common talents. Oh, this is gonna take me a while to figure out. Can I, if I choose endure, daring breach. Now it still says like daring breach, charge. Oh, fuck it. Okay, so I just go here and I click on this, and now we get to choose something. I'm gonna go with this one, carouse, back, and complete. Okay. Alright, I leveled, I guess. I wouldn't mind if they hold my hand, if they handheld me a little bit through the leveling area, because, you know.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
At any rate, let's go. Oh, okay. We can also just check people now. Here we go. We are collecting loot. 2 inventory, 2 cargo. Laser pistol. That's... to inventory? What the fuck is this? Cargo list, cargo. This is... collect all. What is this? This is a sword. And we can change this up now. Close, yeah, cool. Oh! Oh, well that's nice. I think what happened here is that I went to collect the loot and I saw everybody's loot on the ground, not just one person. So if I go to my inventory, everybody had like a sword. This sword is about the same as the sword I have. It doesn't really seem to be any different whatsoever. It's just a sword. Now what we do have here though is the laser pistol and dodge reduction, so it's more likely to hit, I suppose, but it doesn't penetrate as much armor. We'll figure it out. To experience it? Maybe. We'll see.
They will see. Oh, yes. They all will see.
Here's a map of your void ship. And that map looks absolutely fucking awesome, by the way. Awesome. Here's a map of your void ship. It consists of several parts between which you can travel. Some parts are not yet available, but over time your character will be able to access them. Cool. Oh, that's not
the
great.
Navigator's Sanctum is directly along the passageway. I pray to the God Emperor that we are not too late.
Is my playground.
Oh, Idira, hello. I can see there's some void stuff happening around here.
And so she will enter the halls of the blinded guide and witness the radiance of the final dawn through the cracks and fall victim to a whim of fate.
Yeah, sure.
Mistress, watch your head.
Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once?
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how
Abelard.
they sing!
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Falensis. Idira?
Abelard looks her up and down.
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
It's probably me! The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper, its claws scraping against the walls of your mind, as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the Navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the Engineerium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our Master Cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the Engineer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's Sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
You hear a few clicks from the relay on the server skull, which has followed you all the way here, and Theodora's scrambled words give way to a voice vaguely familiar to you. Officer frequency. To all who can hear me, those with no weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Ethelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Ethelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
To the navigator, then.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity.
Oh god, woman, please. We go there, we kill some things, we shoot them in the head, and we take it from there.
But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Cool. Also, is that door bleeding? Yeah, the walls are bleeding. That's not great. Idira has joined your party, which now consists of several characters. To select one character, click left mouse button on the portraits, doobity-doo, drag a box around them. Cool. Oh.
In the shadows of the Imperium's ignorance, my genius blossoms. Oh, how they fear the brilliance that eludes their narrow vision.
You guys all think I'm a hero, and I'll accept that responsibility.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Locked door. Well, can we...
I have a different perspective.
Ethelthrat is walking up ahead, which I suppose is important. We can open this door. Oh. Hurry, destroy the field. Don't keep our master waiting. They want to give themselves to chaos. How lovely!
What lies
I'm getting louder.
Are you ready to die?
Okay, alright. Prepare for battle. Get my characters into position. So we can do that. Making a quick... Just looking around real quick to see what we can have. So, one lady over here, another over here, and then our other friend right here. He's ready to take all the hits. Oh, it's repainting walls. I see. The future really is a marvelous thing. I can just backspace to select all party members. Okay, we'll do that from now on then. Idira is a psyker and an operative. As an operative, she can study opponents and identify their weaknesses, and her psyker abilities allow her to deal damage to them. Analyze enemies is an operative ability which applies the exploit effect to all enemies within the operator's line of sight. If the operative hits the target with an exploit stack, the attack deals 5% perception damage, more damage. Damage can also just increase by 10%. Cool. The operator can also use this ability against a specific enemy to inflict several stacks of this effect. The higher the operative intelligence bonus is, the more exploit stacks will be inflicted. Whenever the operative hits a target with an exploit stack, blah 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 blah. Fine, sure. She also has a special staff, which she can apparently use to... Oh, yeah, you like that. Yeah, look at that. Boom. So, what do we want to do here? This is Psycho check. One creature within a 12 cell radius. This is Analyze Enemy. One enemy within a 20 cell radius. This is Forewarning. The Psyker increases the target's dodge and parry by 10% until the end of combat. You know what? I want to do that.
But of course.
We'll do that to Abelard. And we have Lightning Arc that will take 2 things. This one was Analyze an Enemy. We can do that as well. We'll analyze the guy who stands over there. He is a heretic Psyker.
Was that you? Or...
So I now know a little bit more about him. Alright. Cool. His wounds, his health. It's kind of weird that they call it fucking wounds instead of just health, but whatever. Nice. And now, how much damage is that? That is hit chance 100%. Chain up to 4 targets within a 3 cell radius.
On it. Be gone.
Well, those guys are dead. Fucking lovely. Oh, what's he...
yourself, Abelard.
Can I use charge and reach him? I don't know if I can. But we can move over here. We can use that, and now we can hit him. Cool, and then we have another solid hit. That's 12 to 14. Hit chance 100%. And this is 12 to 14. That's just 1.
Indeed.
So he's dead now. Fantastic. You did good, sir. You did good. Can you make them friendlyfy themselves like you did last? Friendlyfy themselves? We probably could. Hologram. What? You can use the hologram to gauge the effectiveness of your intended action in combat. Click left mouse button on any accessible cell on the battlefield to place the character's hologram there. Select the ability or single shot attack to see the expected outcome. The action will be displayed as if used from the hologram's location to let you assess whether you have picked an efficient position for your action you're planning to take. The hologram also lets you see the enemy will be within your line of sight. Alright, yeah, no, we did that earlier, didn't we? Basically, if I do like this, and then do this, and then shoot, that's 66%. That's all lovely. Now I just shoot from him to him. Let's just shoot him. Let's just shoot him.
Schemes within schemes within. Ah, another one is shattered.
In the back of your head. What do I need for this?
I won't sully myself with that.
I don't know what that means, but fine. I'll reload then.
A wicked thought.
A wicked thought. She's horny for reloading. That's basically what I'm hearing.
Worse.
Thank you. I appreciate it, darling. So my wife just came with food, so we'll be doing some of that. I hope there's some voice acting right now, because that would be nice. Fuck no. Alright. A quick food break then. Ladies and gents. We'll just push everything a little bit further back. It's nice having a new game. And I also got a little, I have to say, I did get a little excited I did get a little excited about this because of Baulders Gate. Oh, how about we listen to some Christmas lo-fi, huh? Here we go. So then, anybody have any interesting stories to tell? Any Christmas-related things they wanna experience? I actually saw a Norwegian movie, or I saw a trailer for a movie. Well, it's not. It's set in Norway, but it does have like American actors in it, so I suppose it's something like that. But it's called. I don't know if it's called The Barn Elf, but it's about like a little gnomish creature that gets really angry at some Americans that comes to Norway. My wife's grandma projectile vomited at Thanksgiving and gave a lot of us bronchitis. That's lovely. Gotta love family gatherings. Yeah, I don't do a lot of family gatherings myself. I'm happy enough. I'm happy enough to not distance myself, because my family is good. My family is good, but I'm happy enough just enjoying myself with the wife, you know? Oh, you've been a bad boy there, traveler. How many times does Santa visit children again? Supposedly only once, but if Santa visits you more than once, I'll call the police. I was thinking about the Game Awards the other day, and how I enjoyed the show from an entertainment perspective, but I don't remember a lot of the games. I'm really excited though for the game from Hello Games, you know, the creators of No Man's Sky. They probably now learned a lot about how to handle shit. And it looked a lot like an alternative to Ark. My wife loves Ark. But there's no denying that the creators of Ark are fucking stupid. The developers of Ark, I mean, some of the dumbest fucking shit I've seen in gaming. God of War Ragnarok? That was the DLC, right? Or Valhalla? I mean, that's a smart idea, adding roguelike elements to a game like that to increase the playability of it. I'm always a fan to add roguelike elements. if you can add roguelike modes to a game like Hitman, then this can work as well. But damn. Yeah, I saw a lot of people criticizing that. I didn't personally find it problematic, but I suppose a lot of other people did, so yeah, sure. Give them more speech time. I mean, it's a fucking stream, right? It's a fucking stream, so add another half hour for speeches. They should at the very least give Game of the Year the most prestigious one. Just as much time as they want, really. And anyway, let's get back to business, shall we? Hey, Booty Bishop. Abelard, I believe Master Vespedius still lives. The servants are dead. But the chamber, thank Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive. I'm just gonna approach. The navigator stares, barely able to lift his head and half open his normal eyes. A dark droll rolls from under the closed lid of the third eye and down his face, leaving behind a black trail. Your time is short, the voice coming from the Vox grill at the base of the bizarre chair. It's unclear how the navigator is able to produce human speech. Our time is short to do what? Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn. Wait, what? Suddenly, the navigator's body starts thrashing in place. Oh, he's being taken over by a demon! Mouth like pits. Oh, this is bad. Maybe they could cut down the time, cut the time from the trailers. Well, here's the thing, Robbie. The trailers is probably what pays the bills. All of the trailers, or most of the trailers, are probably paid spots. So that's how they make money. It came from beyond. His body is not his. Your scream is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator, succumbing to the paroxysms of corruption. I said that word and I have never read it before. Paroxysms. But I did it, that was good. It's a march. Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your heart and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one portent of salvation within me. As he says while, convulsing violently in his chair. Run, flee this place while I still have the strength. The words come out of the Vox as a labored rattle. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation, leave the warp, but it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help. I don't really care who is tormenting him. I want to help you. Tell me how. Run! The sanctum will be sealed. I can hold it off. Hold on. And wait for the signal from Master Helmsman. Then I will commence the translation. So run! Alright, we'll just go with Abelard then.
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the master helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way through the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the Server Skull relayed earlier. Vespidius, good luck, and thank you. The navigator does not give a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Cool. Alright. Let's pick up some shit. Sanctioned Psyker Staff, an axe, and a scrappy autogun. We'll just take all of that.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
Oh, okay. And so we'll go and pick up this stuff as well. To inventory. Yeah, no, collect everything. Did I... Oh, this is to inventory. Alright, cool. Yeah, just collect that as well. Fine. Do I have like a weight here? I don't see any weight limit to this. Lovely.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
The door is locked. Alright, but how do we move from here then? Is there a shortcut through this area?
Huh? One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Maybe. I think it is just... It's just here to look good. I don't think we can move to anything else. So... Let's see, how does Vespidius look? Oh, he's quite interesting. He is definitely mutated. I mean, the alternative would be to move back.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Officer's deck, maybe? Oh, yeah, we have to leave. Alright, so the Warren Chamber, Officer's deck. This is where we have to go. One day away from this Warhammer 40k? Well, then please, Slanesh, can you show yourself? Agility enhances the initiative and dodge chance of characters. Also affects the demolition skill. Base demolition is equal to agility.
Your ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
Ow.
I shall pity not your enemies.
Ooh,
I shall
darling.
heed not their pleas.
Somebody shoot these.
Shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them.
You should have shot her
Gaze
yourself.
from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My god, my light, my emperor.
Sisters be scary. Yeah.
Oh, the white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and for a moment it seems she's not going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta! Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face. It is unfamiliar. Who are you?
I am Eleonora von Valentius, the Lord's Captain's heir. I shall introduce myself after you do the same. And just who are you so brazen about your inquiries? Well, it's a sister of battle that demands some respect. It is a woman that is fighting for the Emperor, dedicated herself to that, so we'll do that.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends who are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelthrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
I am no traitor, sister. You can be sure of that.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution.
Yes, yes.
I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
Why is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas doing aboard a rogue trader ship? Your order serves the Ecclesiarchy, do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
We must get to the main hall officer's deck.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Ah, fantastic.
What lies beyond?
Ooh, there's a hole there.
To the ordinary, I am an enigma.
I'll have to change the... I don't think backspace is a great button to pick everybody. We'll see. The explosion busted a hole through the door, large enough for a person to get through. Oh, that's where, that's where she came through. Fair enough. There's a bunch
Curiosity
of dead people. Ooh, good.
In my veins.
To cargo. What is this? Shipment. This is ranged weaponry cargo, miscellaneous cargo. All right, collect all. Boom, cargo. I don't know what this will do yet, but nice. Also, let's just take a quick look at our friends here. This is a psychic staff. This is a psychic staff. It's the base that's the same weapon. Cool. She also has a laser pistol. Whatever. Here we go. This is an unfading valor. Would I be better served with an axe? No, it doesn't seem like I would. I do more armor penetration. That's good, but I will do less damage overall. And we don't need anything. We don't need to focus on
In this tapestry of a world,
melee.
I am the rogue thread.
This door will not move an inch. It is blocked. Okay. We found loot. That's fine. Wait, can I just move these guys through? Oh, I can move these people by using the minimap.
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
Where are we headed? Okay. We just move to this door?
Patience. Oh, my
No, we
nerves
can't.
afraid.
Can't move to the door. So I'm missing something then. Oh! It's this door? What are you, Vox Skull, are you gonna help me out here? No? Okay, what did I say? Make your way to the meeting of the air, alright. The servo skull from the One Chamber has relayed Adelthrat's message to the air. The air is alive and gathering people loyal to the dynasty to storm the bridge. It's vital to make this meeting to unite the forces with Adelthrat and confront Conrad. The crew need more powerful weapons for the coming battle. Maybe something suitable can be found on the officer's deck. Which is where we are here. And we did find something, didn't we?
No peace in my wake.
Cool. Oh, there's more goods. Maybe that's what we're doing. Looking for goods. This is a well-maintained snub revolver. Collect all. Cool. Also, does it really matter who picks up what? You have received a new, more efficient weapon for your character. Yeah, we can do that. So this one is 1 more point of damage. Nice. Can I do this? Huh. What happens if I have 2 of these? Can I shoot twice, maybe? I'd like to go at it with like pew 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 like that. That's cool.
One step at a time.
Open door.
Amidst the madness.
Oh, did I find something there? I don't know what happened. Are you guys bad? Oh, these guys are bad. Oh, but what is this? Oh, I thought it was a weapon of some kind. Doesn't seem like it. Alright.
The stars of my canvas.
Here we go again.
Fantastic. Start the battle. So, our Psyker lady, I want to position her up here. Then, this lady over here. We'll take our Sister of Battle. She can be there. And then we'll go with Adelthrat. It's actually very... It will be his turn very soon. So we'll just put him... I'll put him there. So, first things first. Psychic little damage.
Will do.
I mean, I say little damage, but a lot of damage. Oh, look at that. The guy's still alive. I almost feel bad about him. Or for him. Any of these... These all suck. Honestly, these guys all suck. Yeah, awful. Argenta's ability. Argenta is the warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas and a soldier. She is an expert with burst-ranged weapons and weapons that deal damage in an area. Another of Argenta's strength is her mobility in combat. Run and gun is a unique soldier ability. Using it grants the soldiers extra movement points, and it reduces the cost of their next attack by 1 action point. Revel in Slaughter is the soldier's ability, which can be used once for 3 enemies. Once for each 3 enemies the soldier kills in a single battle. Each activation of this ability increases the soldier's ballistic skill, critical hit chance, and critical damage. This effect lasts until the end of combat. Certain types of weapons let you make burst attacks. Unlike single shots, burst fire requires you to select a direction rather than a specific target. Burst attacks are particularly effective against a cluster of enemies. When performing burst attack, the character fires several successive hits, blah 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 blah. Alright, cool. That's fucking fine. This is a burst. Oh, and as you can see it's basically a 3v3 thing here. That should just hit them all. I mean, it's very unlikely that I'll hit them all. Very unlikely. Run and gun. But we'll... How much for 1 hit here? And how much will it do? The damage is about 6 to 10. We'll just shoot this guy.
Doubt is for the weak.
And we won't shoot that at all. Alright. Furious Recital. I can't shoot anything now, except I can do a run and gun.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
What does that do again? Run and gun. The soldier gains 4 movement points. Their next attack costs 1 HP less and does not count towards the attack limit per turn. Oh, alright.
I will not. This is unacceptable.
We don't have the attack power to do any of that.
I refuse.
Okay, now what? Alright, so that happened. I don't think I did anything of any value, but cool. Can I attack him with that again?
That's not the Seneschal's job.
I'm not injured.
So not my best,
I'm enraged.
not my best turn here, but it is getting a little difficult. Types of cover. Full and partial cover gives you the opportunity to avoid enemy attacks. Full cover is indicated by a skull on the shield, reduces the chance to be hit by 60%. Partial cover reduces it by 35%. At the same time, the chance to hit a character behind cover may vary depending on the difficulty of the game you choose. Some covers can be destroyed by melee attacks, area attacks, and other abilities. Destructible cover has the durability above it. Single shot can penetrate through any cover. Alright. This guy.
What if?
Alright, that was not great. Interesting, though.
What? Huh? No!
It seems like one shot will remove both of the weapons. If I shoot once, I can't shoot again, is what I'm trying to say here. I wonder if that's true with either the melee as well. Do I have to choose between melee or pistol shots?
Why did I not foresee this?
Well, that's gonna hit multiple people. I think this is gonna hurt them. Yeah, because you can see here just how much damage I'm doing, right? So you can hit. There is friendly fire. Friendly fire, absolutely a fucking thing.
Cover me. Anything else?
Oh, he parried that shit. I dodged that shit. Can I attack with him instead? Abelard? No, I can't. I have to move. Maybe it was bad idea to move her up there. We are learning. We are learning. I highly doubt we'll be losing any people here. But screw that. This guy takes all the damage. Yeah. That's a dead guy. Oh, okay, neat. Neat, 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 neat. That is 30%. That is 43%. I suppose it's better to attack him then.
A wicked, unpredictable downfall.
Ah, fantastic. Still my turn. Voice of command. The officer forces an ally to fully push themselves, increases the characteristics by 15% for 1 round. And we will do that too. None of these, because we can't apparently. Thank you, Robbie. Ow. If I can just move over there, I can kill all of these in one fell swoop, I believe. Can I just attack these guys like that, though? Oh, I think I can.
Was it you? Be gone.
Whoa! I wonder what it must feel like to see your ally's skull explode right next to you. Probably bad. Probably bad, I'm guessing bad. When Psychers reach deeper into the warp to power their abilities, there's always a chance that of the Empyrean bleeding into a reality, a fact that is invariably destructive and damaging. Big oof, I think.
Rejoice in battle!
Alright, nice dodge. Alright, boom. So, who's this? You take a shot to the face! Oh, I thought that guy was alive for a moment, but he's not.
My place is at the fore. At your back and I took care of this.
Yeah. Damn. I wonder if all of these guys are staying with us. You know how to use the medkit, right? Yeah. It's right there, but we don't want to waste a medkit quite yet, do we? Do we? No, not yet. Just look at that. Somebody's really trying to get to me, aren't they?
Schemes within schemes.
Not great. I need to keep in mind that after I shoot, I can't move. That's kind of like the... That's not what they do in Baulders Gate.
That is not my destiny.
Yes, it is.
They who discern the future on the battlefield.
Here we go. For warning, one of the friendly creatures... One friendly creature within a 10 minutes radius increases target's dodge chance. I mean, I can't. Why not just try to analyze a guy? Would be almost dead, 75%.
I'll do it.
Going for the 7. Yeah. That's fine. We can reach... How far does charge go exactly?
I'm not interested.
Not...
Your family now.
Thank you for becoming family. Apparently... Not that far?
It will be done.
Oh, okay, no. I take it back. Just far enough.
At your beck and call. Reduced to dust.
Thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate it.
You guys all think I'm a hero,
And I'll accept that responsibility.
Through the smoke and gunfire.
Just a minor setback.
A minor setback. The man was shot in the ribs. And he's like, yeah, no big deal. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Don't worry about it.
Doubt is for the weak.
I
Perfect.
have a different perspective.
Oh, what is this? Goods. I'll just grab all of that. Oh. And we'll grab all of that. And we'll grab all of whatever this thing is. This is a multi-key. Ooh. Okay. Alright. I'll take it. Thank you kindly. Anything interesting over here? I can look at things, but it's not technically super interesting. Alright. We'll collect all of those.
Oh, what lies beyond?
This is basically XCOM. XCOM with dialogue options. Yeah, you could say that. Oh, and now the enforcers come. Hopefully we can sell some of this shit, because I don't think the barely holding together autoguns will be very useful. But those will be useful. Give me... What would this have done? Open the door.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Open the door. Logic. Machine right set. If I hit logic. Skills and test. To open a jam door, click on the icon and the character with the highest tech use will make the skill test. If this test fails, the door will remain closed. A particularly bad result of tech use test can cause the door to become permanently stuck and impossible to open.
Another notch.
We'll figure it out. Test use skill. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, there's a lot of text there, whatever. Oh, I achieved access.
They will see. Oh, yes, they all will see.
Oh. I hope that she doesn't... I hope that the Lord Captain doesn't mind me taking all of this stuff. Cause that's a lot of interesting stuff. I got a glove, I believe. Right? Operator's glove. So now I have a singular glove. Does it look different? It does. It does look different. Wait a minute. This is the body glove. I suppose this is my standard looking stuff. But now she looks different. Alright, also we'll take away this thing. This is a well-maintained snub nose, so that's neat. We'll take one of these. What's this? Oh, this is my second option. Okay, I can go into battle with a few different weapons.
Patience. Oh, my nerves are frayed.
Can I open this? Tech use. Oh, I can probably try to open it with the tech use. I'm
there. Done.
What is this? Restore the power supply.
Applaud my brilliance.
not entirely certain what I did.
Ha! There will be no peace in my wake.
Maybe I had to do that to open this door. Oh, them blowing up the door. We have to blow this shit up.
I better myself through my service.
Oh, alright. Level 2 or 3. What is this? Keystone feature, bring him down. The officer immediately grants an ally an extra turn with action points equal to 2 and no movement points. That is an ability. Can I choose this thing? Finest hour. I don't think I can. What is this? Oh god, oh, what is happening? Coercion is 10. We already chose that. Ranks available. Am I... God, they made this so fucking impossible to understand. I feel like I should be looking at the YouTube video. What? Okay, keystone feature. That is fine. I mean, this seems like a really good thing to have. So we'll choose this, right? Complete. And now I can do this. I can use this. So whenever I level up, I get to choose between a few different things. I'm guessing. That's what we're doing here. So this line, we follow this line, right? And we get to unlock whatever's over there. So we go to this guy. We already chose like 1 point, and that was Carouse for him. And we can only choose Endure here. Yeah, Endure, complete, fantastic. This person had Awareness, and we take Expose Weakness. Cool. And then our sister of battle. Revel in Slaughter. Yeah, because I can't do any of the other ones. Yes. The soldier immediately removes the winded effect until the end of combat. The soldier gains the following bonuses. Ballistic. Yeah, we'll figure that one out later. I was kind of hoping there would be other things for me to look at, but maybe in a little while. We'll figure out the whole build later on. So less confusion. Currently, there is less confusion. Also, I was here earlier, wasn't I? I saw loot. I wish... Huh? Whoa, okay.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Oh. Oh, that's not great. Oh no, that's... Is that Theodora? The roar of flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps, and then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora von Valencius. Their expression is calm, terrifyingly so, for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands resting on her hilt of a power sword, the other is raised in an inviting gesture. Are you lost, my heir? I am in fact lost, yes. How did she know? Did they make this game for me? Argenta goes still as a statue, then slowly raises a weapon. An apparition. A sorcerer's apparition. Trickery of the warp. Sister, will you lower your weapon? Despite his commanding tone, Abelard does not sound too confident. He's staring at the rogue trader, and you notice a muscle in his neck twitching. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous. Aren't you in pain? How did you get in there? Can you sum up the Grey Knights in one sentence, please? If you do not mind. Well, that's simple. Kill demons and everybody who mentions demons. Just kill shit. I am rogue trader. I'm a rogue trader, Eleonora. I am wherever my will demands me to be. Would you prefer to be elsewhere at this time? Indubitably. But are you ready? Theodora watches you without blinking. Her snake-like gaze almost makes you forget about the fire searing you, leaving burns on your skin. I can lead you out of these flames, Eleonora, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide. Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer, and that answer can be nothing other than acceptance. Do not listen to this abomination, Eleonora. If you do, there is naught but his light in your heart. What? Whatever. If you are as resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises, nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul. To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace. Abelard, the people. Abelard looks back at the coughing and confusing people around you. Eleonora, the survivors from the middle decks. We must help the crew, lead them out, find a way around. Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with... Idira breaks off and starts coughing violently. Her knees buckle and she looks like she's about to fall. Eleonora, what are you waiting for? Okay, so convictions. Sometimes your chances will have, you will have to make tough decisions based on their values, interests, and goals. Such decisions affect their convictions. This can develop in 3 directions: dogmatic, iconoclast, and heretical. Each includes 5 ranks. The higher the rank, the more zealously the character follows their convictions, and the more noticeably the world around them reacts to their actions and decisions. Promotion through the ranks of each 3 directions opens up access to new dialogue lines, events, unique abilities, and also changes the attitudes of others towards your character. Also, some items can only be equipped by characters with certain convictions. When one of the convictions branches reaches rank 3, votary, it becomes a character's main focus. When that happens, the other 2 convictions branches cannot be raised above rank 2, adherent. Your character's allies have their own convictions as well. So, dogmatic, walk through the fire. The Emperor will guide the righteous on the path. Accept the offering of help. Take my pain away and give me power. Get the people off the bridge I will not leave my people in harm's way. My people, no. We will walk through the flames, protected by the Emperor. I don't know if he was actually trying to be like funny or something, but if somebody joins in your stream with that fucking sentence, then yeah, you're fucking out of here. That's fucking stupid. Anyways, thousands of needles pierces your consciousness but are powerless to stop you. You take a step forward and the illusion breaks. A wave of excruciating pain crashes over you, and Theodora's voice fades into the firestorm. You hear the voices of your companions calling you from behind, and the screams of the weak dying in the inescapable blaze. They just didn't believe enough. They didn't believe enough in the Emperor, so they died. Is that my fault? Is it my fault that they weren't pious enough? The blinding inferno, the harrowing pyre, the all-consuming storm releases you as you step out, barely able to stay on your feet. The blood is pounding in your ears, drowning out the world around you. Your eyes, caked in soot and burnt eyelashes, refuses to open. Free from the flames, you take 2 more steps before collapsing to your knees. The rush of blood in your temples and the horrible pain all over your scorched body cloud your mind before suddenly retreating as if driven away by some mighty will. A new strength spreads throughout your veins, and despite the wounds, your body is once more ready for the trials and struggle. You open your eyes and see a glow with warm lights before you. The Aquila, the sacred symbol of the Imperium. And if you guys remember, I have a goddamn golden Aquila right in my face. In the next moment, you are struck with another realization. The repulsive presence, the one that has plagued your mind since Voigtver wounded you, is gone. The fire seems to have burned the entity away without a trace.
Mistress, can you hear me? Oh, you're alive. Which is more than I was expecting after what you just did.
Praise the Emperor. We passed through the flames. How can this be anything but a portent? For so it is said, that the Emperor will bless the worthiest and most steadfast in their faith.
Behind Argenta, you see Idira Tlas, doubled over in a fit of nausea. The rest of the people who are following you have withered away in the fire that continues to rage mere 2 steps away from you. The Emperor, protect Seneschal. We are still alive. Fancy that. I'm a little flippant.
Your attempts at humor are inappropriate. You nearly got us all killed.
What do you mean? I saved us.
What happened to Lady Theodora? Did she follow us?
No. She wasn't real, you dumb bitch.
There was no Theodora, witch. There was an illusion, a temptation, a foul taint that tried to lead us astray. But she perceived its true nature.
Is that right, Adepta Sanctimonious? What? We'll just pretend like we didn't see the Lord Captain standing there in the fire? Abelard, you tell her.
It was definitely an illusion.
Whatever it was, it matters no longer.
Yeah,
your
Idira is
conduct
sus.
Bordering on
Yeah.
madness or holiness. A path opened behind you, where one moment there was fire, the next only smoldering embers remain. But what am I saying? My eyes must have deceived me. Too much smoke for my lungs. Truly, would you have received wounds like these if there had been no fire?
The wounds are merely a sign of a trial laudably passed. It is something to be proud of, the same as decorations or badges of honor.
Dismiss the help and stand on Argenta herself sounds proud, even fervid. Rise and stand tall. No element holds the power of the righteous. I feel fine. Allow Abelard to help you out. Admittedly, I've been better. No, I feel fine. I don't need the help. I don't need the help. Even if you were anticipating another wave of pain, it does not come. Your muscles feel strong and your limbs obey you without fail. And yet, deep inside, somewhere, next to your heart and stomach, you feel a certain tension, akin to that of a taut string. You are at your limit. Be it adrenaline or the strength of your faith, it will not carry you much farther. Oh, that's Edelthrad. Interesting that a psyker would be standing here when I just had a vision. Interesting. Do my eyes deceive me? I could swear that I just witnessed you step out of a pillar of fire with the rest of you following in the wake. I hurried back to join forces with you and the others. It's time to push the heretics back. It was the only way. We were here in response to your vox call. I loathe being late for an engagement. That's what I do. Nothing good ever comes from such rashness. Yet it appears that the Emperor favors you. Edelthrad examines you once more. Be that as it may, your wounds are highly worrying. Oh, we have a 95% chance of doing this, so we'll look closely at Edelthrad. Edelthrad does not seem to have changed since you first met, but only at the first glance. His face has taken on a strange hue. The skin at his temples appears scaled, and his voice now has an uncanny screeching quality. These are not traces of fatigue and stress. The psychic body has begun to mutate, a consequence of the contact with the warp. You are not in the best of shapes yourself, Edelthrad. The psychic grins back at you. Noticed the signs of my blessing, have you, Eleonora? Yes, the warp is taking its toll, but I'm still sane and able to hold my weapon. I'll fight for the one Valencius bloodline to the end, and if the prize is the eternal curse of mutation, so be it. Had to pee. I walk through the flame. Yeah, they are being very sus. And since we're not going to be sus ourselves, that's just basically how we want to do it. They certainly are ugly. I would rather sit this one out while you lot deal with the heretics. My faith will keep me upright with a weapon in my hand. That's all that matters. Edelthrad holds up his hand in placating gesture. Pray, forgive my insistence. I shall not be the one to doubt the faith of she who passed a trial by fire. I have gathered everyone who answered the Vox call and was able to hold a weapon, yet I do not see the Lord Captain or her arch-militant in our midst. We are still receiving messages in her voice, but she is not responding to direct requests. I last saw Lady Theodora on the observation platform. When did you and she part ways? It was at the very elevator, Master Edelthrad. The Lord Captain, accompanied by the Arch-Militant, headed to her chambers to retrieve an item of particular import. After that, all we heard from her was Vox broadcasts. This is troubling. And the timing is inopportune. I'm still receiving fragmentary reports from the bridge. Conrad Voigtweir was spotted there, and even what scant intelligence on his activities I have reminds me of descriptions of sorcerous rituals. If that traitor has resorted to witchcraft, we must stop him at once. I shall go to Theodora's chambers to find her. No. No. We assault the bridge. We do not go and find Lady... Even if we find her, it means nothing if the bridge is lost. We will go and assault the bridge. No, Eleonora. Abelard's voice dry, but there's genuine concern in it. You most certainly are not. You can barely stand upright after what happened. It is best that we go to retrieve Lady Theodora and let Ethelthred commence the attack on Voigtweir. Something in the senator's voice gives you the impression that his primary goal is ensuring Theodora's safety, not yours. Ethelthred nods. A reasonable approach. Take your escort with you. You may be waylaid. Once you have found the Lord Captain, you must beg her to go to the bridge and lead the counterattack. The rogue trader's appearance is sure to fill the defender's heart with hope, however frightened or exhausted they may be. Until we meet next, Eleonora, may the Emperor bless your deeds. I shall see you on the field of battle. And then he salutes me, and then he turns around.
What lies beyond?
Oh, we have to use one of these medkits, don't we? Oh,
we are the spearhead of the Imperium.
F1 on our darling.
Let me help.
Whew, my appreciation.
There we go.
This galaxy is my playground.
Question, guys. What's the hotkey in Baulders Gate for putting, you know, for choosing every party member? Is it G? Is it G? Because if that's the case, I feel like that's the case. Controls. Do we have something on G? G is stop, apparently. Do we need stop? You know what? That can be backspace. Unbind. Unbind. Backspace. Alright, that's fine. Where is backspace? Unbind, and we'll go with G with that. And backspace, because backspace, that makes sense to me. Alright, now what? I suppose we'll go this way.
They will see. Oh, yes, they all will see.
Can I enter this thing? I don't think so. Ooh, is that treasure? Really? That's treasure? Just the garbage? Apparently. Is this the door we need to go to? Goods, more good. Well, open doors. Can we walk through the fire? Oh no, there's still some fire there. That's unfortunate. Ethelthred walked the other way though, so I'm guessing this is where we should go.
What is that?
And this is the Lord Captain's quarters. But there's a box of some kind. And we got reinforced thermoplasty. We'll collect that. Fantastic.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Can we enter? Yes, we can. This is Lex Mechanics goggles. All right. Currently, we probably need the... Where do we put them? Oh, on their face. Oh, I have 2 of them! Why do I have that one, though? I don't remember putting that thing on. Is it from the suit? No. Alright. Well, now both of our eyes look neat. I think one eye would be preferable, but whatever. Okay, how do we save the game again? We'll just save... Yeah. Save over here. Boom. Do I have quick save? Which should be F5. Yeah, we have quick save as well. I'm sad I missed out on some loot there, but it is what it is. Captain's quarters. Maybe I can even see the captain's bedroom. Oh. We want to see Argenta's bedroom. I kind of get it, Traveler. I see what your where your interests lie. I mean, don't get me wrong. I would personally, I'm personally a little bit more interested in my character. I think the it's such a great picture. That's such a great picture. This is a large room. You found an item that can only be equipped by characters of certain conviction rank. You can open the character menu to see which convictions your characters follows. Note that both you and your character and their companions have their own convictions. You can check out the convictions of a character. Convictions change in directions and rank based on how the game's story and develops and during important plot decisions. Cool. Which item did I find that can only be equipped by certain convictions? Yeah, so... Oh, interesting. If I go to my archetypes right here... Oh, that's interesting, because that is all Puritan. That's all Puritan, but... Is that also Puritan? Weird. I thought it was... Nope, alright, I'm just an idiot. Reputation, summary. Yeah, I reached the level 1 follower. I'm here. But I haven't found that item yet that they were talking about. Look at that. That's nice.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
I don't see anything of... and do I? Is that all? This is all for show, apparently. Nothing here can be interacted with. Ooh, there's a corpse there. That's not... Is that tentacles? Oh... You dead? Oh, that's bad. That's real bad.
To the ordinary, I am an enigma.
Theodora von Valencius's body is sprawled on the large, blood-drenched desk. The arch-militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Idira's being sus again. I also want to just mention that, damn, that's an impressive scream. That's an impressive scream. I really appreciate the voice actress of Idira. That convinced me. That was really convincing.
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
Almost certainly he loathed Theodora. This is a moment where we say, you know what, we could maybe push this on Edelthrad, maybe.
It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here, and he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Does that mean that you are now the Lord Captain? It does not, because we have a problem. There is a psyker on board the ship who is also the heir. We never got to officially decide who gets to be what. Examine Theodora's body. You lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto-pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotions she experienced in her life. Could it have been the Lord Militant himself taken over? Something on the floor catches your eye, a heap of blood-spattered parchment and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else, a small shard of glass scattered across the floor. Idira, would you try touching Theodora? You might be able to see her killer through her eyes. Inspect the shards by the desk. Inspect the papers. It's difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium, which is a broad term for combustible fuel in the Empire of a Man. Promethium? I like that. Prometheus, the man who stole the fire from the gods, I believe. Inspect the papers. Why would they have... No, we'll see. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over all the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is a handwritten letter signed with the initial XC and sealed with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. Items received, the handwritten letter with a seal. Lore Imperium test. And sends a shiver and sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter, addressed to Theodora von Valentius, signed it with the seal of one of the holy orders of the Emperor's Inquisition. I knew it! The secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, xenos, and other enemies of humanity. Let's examine the arch-militant's body as well. An auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and a shard of his skull. The safety on the arch-militant's weapons is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than him. So, we are looking for somebody with extremely good auto pistol skills, I suppose. Let's keep that in mind, shall we? If it had been Edelthrad, then we probably would have seen some sort of psychic interference. We also did see some. It did look like there was a little bit of warp energy around here. Or someone controlled Mort and killed her. That's what I thought as well. But then Mort would not have had been shot in the forehead. He would have shot himself like this or like this. Nobody shoots themselves like this, right? So definitely somebody else. Unless they also held the... No, Mort recognized them. Mort recognized them as a... Did he? She was surprised. Could indicate that she knew her attacker. If that's the last thing on her face, she could have known her attacker. Edelthrad is a little too obvious though. Idira, what does the shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure.
So, she kept a spirit inside of the glass and it is now released. Most likely.
Tainted witchcraft.
Idira, would you try touching Theodora? You might be able to see the killer through her eyes.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in a warp.
Same in Norwegian, yes. But I do believe that it's more likely that we have a certain person that they knew of that was pretty good. We don't have another suspect though. We don't have another suspect other than Edelthrad. There's only Conrad and Edelthrad, and Edelthrad would probably have used the Psyker staff.
Yes, the crucible of...
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
Aldelad saw that Mort is a quick shooter. No way someone could dome both of them. No, I think they could. That's the question.
You give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
the more likely scenario, I think, Theodora had something she needed to do with the Inquisition, and the Inquisition's enemies feel like they would be more dangerous than fucking Conrad. But, ooh, you know what? She might be dead, but I will still rob her. Oh. Oh, a cloak. I have a cloak now. Seems grants 5+ fellowship for each enemy in a 2-cell radius. Cool. This is Theodora's Rosary. Oh, well, we'll take that as well. Can I read this? Oh, yes, we can. Cool. Fantastic. Handwritten letter with the seal. Esteemed Theodora, a change in circumstances has demanded your immediate assistance in our mutual cause. Mutual. Interesting. Forthwith, upon receiving this letter and performing the necessary preparations of the crew, you are to depart for the Rykard system. One of my agents, interrogator Henriks van Kalox, operates there at the present time. Upon your arrival in the system, you will, without delay, make contact with him and offer any assistance required of you, after which you will provide him passage to the Baulders system aboard your ship. On footfall, the interrogator will remove himself from your presence to await further instructions. Anticipating any questions you may have, I will stress that the nature of the interrogator Van Kolak's activities on Rykard is of no concern to you. If required, Van. Am I reading this? Because is that the end of a sentence? I feel like, but I can't scroll. Info, maybe? Oh, yeah, there you go. That's how we do it. If required, Van Kalox himself will disclose the details of his mission. May the Emperor light be with you. CX. Kalox. Could be a family member. The interrogator and the Inquisitor could be family members, but we'll see. Oh, we can take some goods from him. What is this? Helm of the Devoted. Requires a dogmatic follower. This helmet grants its wearers immunity to enemy critical hits for the first 5 rounds of combat. Nice. That is very nice indeed.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Oh, there she is. Oh, look at that. Come on, guys.
Patience. My nerves are frayed.
What are we experiencing?
Into the fray, we charge!
I'll bleed you dry.
Prepare for battle. Who the fuck is that? Oh boy, alright. Oh boy, this is not great, is it? Oh! I was walking around with nobody! Okay, we gotta get closer then. That's fine. This is okay, I suppose. Light and medium armor. Armor protects the character from incoming damage. Light and medium armor types are both available to you at the moment. The armor stat indicates what percentage of incoming damage from the enemy attack it can absorb. The type of armor also influences the chances that the character wearing will pass a dodge test. The higher the dodge penalty, the lower the chance. Hey, thank you. I'm fucking nerding so hard, Valentine. Hey, how was your stream? A character in light armor dodges attacks more often but takes more damage when hit. Medium armor absorbs more damage if the character is hit but reduces the mobility and ability to dodge attacks. Some talents allow characters to use different types of armor more effectively. How's the game? It's pretty good, but also it is a lot. The game is a lot. There's a ton of stuff to
Victory is imminent.
Oh, did I really? Oh, oh. Well, we will endure here then. And what is this? This is brace for impact.
It will be done.
Whew. We're still kind of sort of in the opening moments of the game, and we're 4 hours in. What is this? Bring it down. One friendly creature within the officer immediately grants an ally an extra turn. But they can't move, so we'll have to wait with this. Is this a once per... No, this is a round cooldown thing. Alright. I don't have any... Where's my fucking guns? Why don't I have any fucking guns?
A wicked thought.
Why don't I go boom boom? Why don't I go shooty boom boom? Oh, there we go. Fantastic. I don't know what happened there. It's for different builds. So that's basically... I could hit everybody, including our friend there, but we're not going to do that. 35, 35... Nobody else? Really?
Oh, I am powerless to act.
Of an XCOM
Safe
game?
to assume this is a 40k reskin of an XCOM game?
Kinda, but it's also a lot of... It's also fairly Baulders Gate. It's more Baulders Gate than XCOM.
Let's see.
I missed. Whatever. Enemy status. You will encounter enemies with various abilities and features. An icon next to the enemy portrait indicates that they are under influence of some kind of effect. Yeah, all of these guys are under an effect. What exactly? They're all fucking blind. Heavily damaged. So he's heavily damaged. He's just heavily damaged. Alright, we can move over there. And then we can... How much? Yeah, we'll move over here.
This battlefield in righteous fury.
No righteous fury, you say? We can revel in slaughter. We can furious recital. Grants momentum equal to 6. This ability also grants 3 momentum for each enemy in that sister in a 5-cell radius around the sister battle. Or was hit by her in this turn. No, we'll just shoot. 74, 75. 75. How much health do they have? They don't have a lot of health. I'm thinking that this is fine. We'll actually go after him.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
And we fucking missed. Fantastic. Well. We'll move over here.
I know what is to come.
Can we... I will hit all of these guys. That's not my plan here. We'll actually just move up with her and then get her at the back here. And that's good. That's one dead. That's fairly good. Yeah. Expose weakness. I can't do that. The operative removes all exploits from the target to decrease the target's dodge, parry, and something something. We'll just do this because we can. No, we can't. Analyze enemy. That's what we want to do. Hi, noob. A Redo reskin. How you doing, noob? Oh, it's a combat servitor. Alright. Whoa! What a dodge! Are those two kind of the same guy? It seemed like it.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Stop it!
They do no damage. What? Stupid idiots. You can get a better understanding of what has transpired in combat by checking out the combat log. That's fine, we don't need to do that right now. What we need to do is just chainsaw all of those assholes. They have nothing left. Can we just shoot that thing? 35, 35, 70%. It seems like shooting...
A wick.
Shooting him would be a better idea. Ooh, also... Argenta, please attack. Do you have a gun? I think they have guns. I feel like attacking him would be the smart idea here, because this is a guy who... Oh, let's just remove that person from the equation. Thank you. Momentum. A special combat resource that required for using the unique abilities called Heroic Acts and Desperate Measures. These abilities can only be used once per round for the entirety of the party and once per battle for each character. So a crit hit would probably have done more. Alright. We can move up here, can't we? Yeah, we can.
There is movement in the
Don't
Imperial.
touch me. There
On
we
it.
go.
What an unfortunate
Perfect.
fate.
So now we just, if we can do one more round without getting hit by the combat servitor, we're good. Oh, you're gonna go over there?
Pain cleanses the body.
Going at get both of us, huh? I get it.
Indeed.
I want to go with Abelard again.
Genius at work.
Please attack.
I will do my duty.
I think that can be a really powerful skill. Just get one really good guy, buff him, and let him do multiple things. Don't they have the weapon upgrade system in this game? I don't know. Hey, Traveler, you have been here basically as long as I have. You know just as much as I do.
What if?
That was awful.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
You could do worse, but not by much.
Over penetration. Okay. Whoops. Some shots are able to pierce enemies through and deal damage not only to them, but also the character standing behind them. Armor penetration parameter is found on most weapons and affects how much damage the target takes, as well as determine the chance of over-penetration. Some weapons have over-penetration parameter, which depends on the types of weapon. Didn't I just read that? In case of over-penetration, characters standing behind the target will receive less damage. That's a big group. We accidentally shot our friend. Who hasn't been there, you know? I'm not gonna use that, though.
Cover me! Anyone see that?
We all saw that. Yeah. Can we...
Not the Scryer's job.
What is this? Well...
Anything else?
I'm gonna give my main character some more dodging.
Target well struck.
Oh, that's beautiful. Now comes flames.
Just a minor setback.
That flame, sure,
Tried
but
and
he's not
tested
doing
tactics
all
are
that
the
much
best
damage, so we'll just
Victory is imminent.
eventually grind him down.
It will be done. Grey hair, sure hand.
Let's see.
I'll do it.
Oh, come on. Guys! Really? Okay, I think he
But of
might
course.
move again, which could cause him to die. Oh. He's not allowed to do anything. Heavily damaged. Okay.
At your beck and call.
I'm not
I took care of
complaining.
this one.
I'm certainly not complaining. Ooh, time to level up, everybody. So, now what? Officers use their... Yeah, ultimate abilities. That's finest hour. The officer grants an ally an extra turn with full AP and MP. During the extra turn, there is no attack limit. Ooh. Oh, I think... Yeah, no, we did absolutely find a better gun. I don't know if... I would be surprised if you can't upgrade weapons here, but, you know. Okay, we'll just grab this because we... Is there no choice? I feel like there should be choices here, but did I choose this? Oh God, what is happening here? Guys, what is I have finest hour, now what? Okay, so I chose this. And now I can go with this one. And here we go. We have some more talents. So now I get to choose. Recommended features. Commanding voice. All features. Favorite. Offense features. Offense features. Personal oversight. Whenever the officer targets an ally with an action, an ability or an attack, that ally receives resolve is increased by 1% until the end of the officer's next turn. Inspire courage. Gains... Ooh, what is this? Willpower bonus. Ah. Imagine if someone walked up to you while you're surrounded by their friends, whack you in the face with a stick and yelled, "Did anyone see that?" Focus. Steel resolve. Commanding voice. What is my offensive? What is this? Offensive features. Last weapon expert. Bolt weapon expert. I need bolter weapon proficiency. We'll focus on those things a little later. Let's go with the recommended things right now. So these are basically recommended features. Steel Resolve. That would be a passive. That would just be passive attack or ability. The range of the officer's ability is increased by 3 plus 3. The range of voice of command is increased by 6. You know what? Let's go with that. Let's go with that. Okay, here we go. Our friend here, he is a warrior with Daring Breach. Didn't we already grab that? Yeah, probably. And he has Contempt. Whenever an enemy attacks the warrior next melee attack against that enemy does an additional toughness bonus. Epicenter of Slaughter. Enrage. Desolation. Thick Skin. You know what? You know what? Let's go with the parry there. Boom. That's fine. The Operator is the recommended skill. Yeah, you're absolutely right. So this is stuff that we probably should take. And this is our first time playing through this. So with a complicated game like this, it's smart to be focusing on these. Whenever an operator attacks an enemy that is at full wounds, the attack deals 10 bonus more damage to enemy. 10% instant exposure. Weak body, weak soul. I'll take fresh target because I know what that does. Firearms Mastery. Here we go. Rapid Reload. Rack and Ruin. Rapid Reload is easy to understand. For each adjacent ally, the soldier deals 5% more bonus damage. Unpredictable. Fired Up. Whenever the soldier deals damage, the critical damage is increased by 1% until the end of combat. Okay. So we wanna use things that enhances a crit then. Make super complicated and niche non-recommended build with only 4 hours of playtime. I think we'll go with unpredictable. Yeah, we'll go with that. Ooh. Well,
oh, yes. Let us seize the moment.
This is a Grace of the Oblivious. The wearer gains 5 toughness if their intelligence is less than 35. I mean, my intelligence is quite strong. So, but we'll take this. Yeah. I don't like the glasses. What would happen if I do this? No! My hair, though! My beautiful hair! This is fine. What's your intelligence? 30. And this is... Casino thing, so boop, there we go. Toughness is increased. Oh, she can use this. This is good for her. Yeah. That's perfect for her. Alright, guys. Follow me.
Lies beyond.
Something. I love that, though, that you can actually look at everybody's stuff. That is something that they should add in Baldur's Gate 2.
They will see. Oh, yes, they all will. will see.
That looks so horrible on that there sister. Look. I'm the pretty one. Okay, I'm the pretty one. Oh, there's some goods here. Grab that. Taking a look at the map.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Oh, we definitely... Oh!
The first sacrifice opens the eye. The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Oh, she looks very calm. Where the fuck is the Edelthrad? All right. Oh, there he is. Edelthrad looks somewhat harrowed, but is still in one piece. He glances at you over your shoulder, clearly alarmed. Eleonora, you are here, but where is the Lord Captain? Theodora von Valencius is dead. Hey, thank you, Crimson. D62. Warhammer, by the way. What Warhammer, by the way? This is Warhammer Rogue Trader. God, Emperor preserve us. The Rogue Trader is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain. And the house its head. Elthrad shudders and grabs his shoulder. As you watch the sleeve of his jack burst open and 2 bone growths pierce through the fabric. No matter what ritual Conrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second, the warp ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed. I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating. I forbid you the very thought of yielding. Only by resigning to your fate will you suffer defeat. The ship can still be steered out of the warp, but we must first restore the communications between the bridge and the navigator's sanctum. I forbid you the very thought of yielding. We forbid it. Words worthy of a righteous soul. I already know that me and Argenta, we're gonna be BFFs. Alright? It's gonna be me and Argenta. Just girls' night out. Going to the happy hours. Letting all them boys look at us. Save the lofty words for later, will you? The navigator's ready to take the ship out of the warp if he gets some help from the bridge. Then we have no right to bow our heads. Edelthrad stares at you, and his eyes harden with cold resolve once more. I like to think he was just standing there listening to us. You can see Conrad Voigtwear clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he's holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them. We're out of time! Edelthrad bites his knuckle, desperately thinking. You see a wave ripple across the whites of Elrad's eyes, and they begin to turn a sickly yellow. Draw your weapon. Voigtwear, you duplicitous cur. The rogue trader's death will be avenged. To Edelthrad, that complicates things. To the party, ready your weapons. If we are to die, let us die with honor. Shoot first, ask never. What? Theodora is dead? Voigtwear stares at you, seemingly in genuine bewilderment. No! That can't be! Not now! I still haven't! Edelthrad lowers his head.
Then he sighs and locks eyes with you, his gaze cold, haughty, and fanatical. The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm, and farewell. Ilthrad, don't!
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Oh. Oh, that's
More
not
enemies
great.
To face judgment. We are truly blessed this day.
I will level you!
Momentum. To use your unique abilities called heroic acts or desperate measures, momentum is required. Depending on the actions of your party in combat, the momentum bar will increase or decrease. A high momentum value allows a character to use an heroic act. A low value grants access to desperate measures. Both abilities can completely change the course of a battle, but every party member can either use one or the other only once in a single combat. Alright, so we can see a few more people. Where the fuck is the cunt? Oh, there's a bridge officer down there. What is... Alright. There's a single bridge officer? Is he going to be moving? Well, regardless. We'll put our Eleonora over there. Did we... Oh, that's a lot of damage. We'll have him stand in front, I think. A lady can stand over here. And boom. Here we go. Enemy status. You will encounter enemies with various abilities. Yeah, we saw that one, didn't we? So let's just take a look. Can he do anything specific? Okay. Toxic Spurt. Not great. What is this? Melee. One-handed melee attack. But what is this? Creates a toxic zone that lasts for 2 rounds. Rendering scream. The target makes a toughness test. If it fails, the target suffers bleeding for 5 rounds. The creature devours an ally, restoring... Oh, Jesus! Can my characters die? I'm gonna say... yes. But regardless, for now, you serve me.
Schemes.
Can I also use this? Here we are. Let her do some things. We might do some damage here. We'll do that. Oh! That's what we're talking about! This is fine. We have one more thing to do. We can shoot him in the face. We can shoot him in the face. That's 9, that's 9. I can't reach him, so...
Oh, a wicked. Another one is shattered.
Here we go. Okay. Alright.
One friendly creature, unlimited range. We have it. We do have it, but do we... It grants an ally an extra turn with full AP and MP. During the extra turn, there is no attack limit. I feel like maybe I should just grab Abelard and move him over there. And then just go, like, attack him like crazy. We'll see. We'll save it. Reward requests. Q. What am I supposed to do with that? I don't know. Just leave it. Okay.
I've suffered worse.
You think you're tough? Do you? Of course it does. That could be just a straight up kill. Yes! Fuck you. Firearm Mastery. The soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's attack fire rate. Minimum 2. Can I use this now?
I am his will made manifest.
I suppose I just did. Alright. We'll deliver death to him. I can't reach him, which is unfortunate. And then... Can I move? No, because I have already moved. I can't move and shoot. Alright. That was a miss.
Faith without deeds is worthless. This is why I was chosen.
How many of these do I have?
That is not the Emperor's
Well,
will.
that's not the not an option anymore.
Die! Die! Die!
Can I hit? Okay, that's just gonna hurt everybody involved, isn't it? I can't reach him. I can't reach her. Currently, it's a. This isn't a great place. Could I jump down here? Could I reach? No. All right. Analyze the enemy then.
Was that you? Or
And then we can expose a weakness, maybe?
on it?
And we'll use forewarning. Give our friend a little bit more dodging, because, you know, he's... God fucking damn it. Abelard is basically facing down a chaos spawn. Look at this situation. If I were him, I would be shitting myself. Can I do any... What is this?
I will do my duty.
There we go. Take that. Endure. We'll take that as well. We'll do as much as we can. And then...
At your beck and call.
Can I fall back now?
Alright, that wasn't great. He ate something and yeah, that wasn't great.
A genius at work.
Just keep on fucking sawing this thing.
It will be done.
Do use Endure again. Fantastic. Ah, missed point blank. I'm not great at that, am I?
Why is it?
Oh, you parried a claw. Fuck yes.
Ugh, my faith shields me.
Where's that other piece of shit? Did he eat his friend? Was that what happened? Yeah, he ate his friend.
I'll do it. Each strike is a prayer.
And so we only have the chaos spawn again. Fantastic. Firearm mastery. Oh, we're already used that, so...
Stop mocking me.
Should we perhaps move our...
They will discern the future on the battlefield.
We'll still use the analyze enemy thing. Fantastic. Psychic Shriek. One creature within... deals damage to the target. And just the target, right? Oh, that's good. That's good. That's what we want to see here. What will this do? Once per combat, the warrior immediately restores all AP and MP and gains 3 MP until the end of the turn. They don't lose MP after performing attacks. The warrior has no limit on melee. Okay, you know what?
Forth on Valencius!
Here we go. Here we go. 1, 2,
Victory is
3,
indeed
4. Okay, we probably could have done more, but that's fine.
Someone else can do this.
And you know what?
Huh. What if...
How about we give Abelard some more attacks, huh? 5. We're actually getting a lot. I think we're getting a lot of extra health there. I can shoot him, but I'm not great at this whole hitting a monstrosity at point blank range.
Let's see.
Yep. I'm not great. You can use a medkit to restore your party members' wounds in battle to treat an injury or prevent certain negative effects. As a medkit equipped, its icon will be displayed on the bottom left. If no such icon is present, open your inventory and equip a medkit by double-clicking. To use a medkit, select its icon. Use a medkit targeted when adjacent to... Fine. Do we have a medkit? We do in fact have a medkit. Can I equip that to him? Can he heal himself? Can a person heal himself?
Doubt is for the weak.
Also, maybe we should have moved away from the toxins and shit.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I'm just gonna run over here.
Why did I not foresee this?
That is something at least. Hey, Mbwa. Keep hitting the monstrosity. Keep hitting him. Now, can't be equipped by this character. I cannot equip that. Ooh, can we use this though? Finest hour. Okay, you know what? Finest hour.
Out my artistry!
Fuck yes.
It will be done.
Ooh, once more. And once more.
I will do like you.
Woo! I am expecting applause. Because I used my big boy brain. Alright, so what's this? Choose a characteristic. Do I have to choose one of them?
You guys all think I'm a
hero,
and I'll accept that responsibility.
So we kind of want... Well, look, we'll go fellowship. Sure, we'll do that. Absolutely. Choose a common talent. There aren't much in the way here of... Oh my god, there's a lot. Okay.
Oh my god!
What do we do now then? Bolter. Feature prerequisites. I need to get that then. Chain weapon attacks gain 4 maximum damage. We're not doing that. Enemies gain no melee superiority bonus against this character. Swift movements grants 2 movement points. Grants 15 to parries. Last weapon expert. Nimble. I would consider nimble. Nimble could be a good thing for us. Power weapons expert. Solid projectile weapons expert. Solid projectile weapons gain 2 minimum damage. It will not die. Increases wounds by half of the character's level, rounded up. Melta weapon proficiency. Plasma weapon proficiency. Bolter proficiency. Flame proficiency. Dual weapon combat. The character can attack with the second weapon in their current weapon set, in addition to the usual 1 attack per round. This attack suffers a minus 20 penalty to weapon skill, and ballistic skill costs 1 HP. Heavy weapon proficiency. No. We can have some weapons training. Train characteristics, and even if there are, does not allow it. Ballistic skill. Hey, Kronos!
My mind is on fire!
Willpower. Base skill, coercion. We have that already. We have a lot of that, actually. Oh my god, look at all of this. You are next. If the servant has less than 30% maximum wounds, the noble can use "You serve me" once more in battle, designating a new servant and removing the effects from the previous one. The noble cannot designate a character who already was their servant in combat. You kill it. If the servant kills the target that the noble dealt... If the servant kills the target that the noble dealt damage to last turn, the noble gains 1 AP next turn. I wonder... These are green. Does that... Kronos, don't do that to my bitch. All allies, excluding Xenos, in the current party gain 5 to the characteristic as was chosen for humanity's finest. The noble servants gain 2 momentum points every turn. You protect me. If the noble and the servant are adjacent to each other at the start of the noble's turn, they both gain temporary wounds equal to the servant's something. You do something. If the noble's ability on their servant, the servant gains... Better die for the Emperor. While under 40% wounds, Imperial World characters gain a 10 bonus to all characteristics and +2 to resolve. Advanced skill. Oh boy, what happened? What is all the way at the front again? Yeah, here are weapons. I am a little... we use our powers a lot, don't we? So I want to go at the bottom here. Hey, Raziel. You go on. The noble servants gains 2+ movement points every turn. And I feel like this is... this can be good, right? Because I'm probably gonna take... I'll pick a servant who's a melee character. And so he should be moving a lot more. Ready to serve. When an Imperial World character, again, same thing here, Grenadier. The soldiers, I'm not a soldier. Yeah, you, go on. Fantastic. Our boy right here, what does he want to get? We have thick skin, we already have this feature, desolation. Epicenter of Slaughter. Whenever the warrior is attacked, they gain 1 stack of Epicenter of Slaughter until the end of combat. At the start of their turn, the warrior gains 1 temporary wound for each stack. These temporary wounds cannot exceed the warrior's toughness bonus. Enrage. Contempt. You know what? Contempt. Yeah, let's go with contempt. And then choose a characteristics. We can either go toughness, weapon skill, strength. That's for melee. Weapon skill is competence, agility, toughness. Shrug off inch. We're just gonna go with toughness. I want to go with toughness. Our darling operative here. We should either go perception or intelligence. I have a lot of intelligence, so she gets perception. Chain weapon expert. Chain weapon attacks gain 4+ damage. Well, is it chain weapons though? Oh no, chain. I was thinking chaining from one person to the next. Not what I was thinking. What do we have? Do we have some psyker stuff? Do we have some psyker stuff? Grenadier. Unnatural luck. We have to go all the way down here to find specific stuff. When the Psyker uses a divination psychic power, an ally with on an ally without an unnatural luck effect, that ally gains unnatural luck. And unnatural luck means when the ally suffers a critical hit, it becomes a normal hit. Instead of the unnatural luck effect. Instead, and the unnatural luck effect is removed. Isn't that just a minus? Okay, second sight. The Psyker's psychic abilities that have a range of 2 cells or more have the range increased per bonus. Subtle manipulation. Psychic barrage. Ooh, I like that one. Yeah, we'll go with that one because that's gonna be useful. This one will be doing a lot of damage to multiple people. Now, our Adeptus Sororitas. Ballistic skill. She's the ballistic type of gal, so we'll go with that. And then we can either go with Rapid Reload, Rack and Rune Camaraderie, which... For each adjacent ally... We might be doing something like that. Honestly, we might be doing something like that. So we'll have her next to Eleonora. Yeah, I like that. In case I want to get another servant. Okay. Now, that was a lot of stuff happening. Oh, there are some goods here. Can I? Okay, there's no goods there. There's some goods here though. Blade shard. Unnatural.
This is Gloves of Endurance. Whenever the wearer of these gloves gets an injury or falls unconscious in combat. Unconscious! Alright, so if a person falls unconscious, they're not... If the person takes all the hits, they're not dying immediately. And this is a Mantle of Heroism. Requires Iconoclast. Okay. Yeah, our boy here, he's an Iconoclast. And that looks good on you, bro. We'll give him that.
The stars are my canvas, and anarchy is my brush. One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Can I talk to you, Mr. Officer? Hey, what happened here? We won? We won! Yes, indeed, we won. But now what? We have to, send some messages to the navigator, don't we? And Penis Bush, which is true.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue threat.
All right, but we're here now. Sure. Do we simply go this way then? It seems like we have to go this way. Bridge officer. Ravor! Master Hellsman's system status report. By the Emperor, it is the Seneschal. Living and breathing! Well, there's a tricky question. The whole place is so overgrown with foul wickedry, we'll be scrubbing it off white screams for the throne knows how long. How did you people survive in there? We need to re-establish the contact with the Navigator Sanctum. It is our only chance of escaping the warp. Your word seems to knock the officers out of their stupor, and their air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing and one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking. Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. Abelard pauses for a few seconds before turning to you. Eleonora, you may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you more than anyone else deserve to take her place in order in the ritual that is about to commence. What must I do? Take the Lord's Captain's seat. Order the final preparations. Wait for the officers to report. Bah, blast it all to the void. Translation is a craft, not something to be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, Mistress Eleonora. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve in this is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. Please, hurry. Every second we waste is a terrible risk. I'm ready.
Hey, Tanish.
All right. Theodora. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents, invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It has taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false, rogue trader's eyes reveals the entity's true, surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire, the other a vessel of ancient evil. bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the warp. Mortal, who are you to oppose the very flows of fate? The Visions lowers its head, its harrowing gaze boring into you. For but a moment, something changes in Theodora's expression. It's almost like the shadow of fear. It matters not. Your footfall are an echo of the sand pouring between the scales. Your hopes and faith are my mockery. You are to blame for Theodora's death. I have already resisted the temptation of the warp once. Whatever you are, you will not cloud my mind with new illusions. Begone, Phantom.
You know what? That's me. I'm just going to fucking disregard it. I'm gonna hand wave it away. Fuck you, godly entity of hell.
Conrad Voigtweir, your head begins to spin and viscous drops slither down your cheeks. You blink, and you are no longer looking at Theodora. It is the traitor, Voigtweir, just as fluid and ephemeral as the previous apparition. The same terrifying voice seethes from his lips. The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn arises over the iron world, I see you by my side. On that day, the day of my resurrection. Idira. The image is scattered by invisible sorcerer's winds, and you see Idira, her eyes aglow with the same sinister flame. Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you, and the weapon of our return to me. The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
There's a lot of talk.
Seneschal, the navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means... The navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valencia's flagship. We will honor his memory along with that of all who died this day. Seneschal, will you tell us now, who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision.
No, Abelard, stop. I refuse. Oh no! I want this! This is my right!
It is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim... have you lost your tongues? Hail your lady. It is because of her toils that we all still live. The deed is done, mistress. My apologies. I meant to say, Lord Captain.
I like that, actually.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless,
might be done
but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valencius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained, for the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. To hang the ancestral banners once again, and exact vengeance on the enemies of House von Valancius and humanity.
It's kind of probably done to save some money, but I really like that type of style, that sketchy style, so to speak. Oh, look at that! It turned around. I like it.
Deep shadows awareness can be seen on Ablad's face. Though the old officer's eyes are keen, they rake over you from head to toe. He frowns, mutters something, then nods to himself. Well then, your ladyship. You had us worried for a few hours there. But after witnessing your fearless rush into the fray on deck, the only thing that surprises me is how long you stayed on your feet. Your strength only left you once the fighting was all over. Such fortitude is most admirable in a Lord Captain. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have to be filled by the deputy, while others go unfulfilled entirely. And now, the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. How did we come to lose so many officers? Yeah, that's a good question. I'm assuming it was warp madness. What's the agenda for this meeting? I am the lady captain, am I not? Apparently, Lord Lady... Well, let's see how he does, because the Lord Captain was already a Lady Captain. I don't know. Let's just see this one first. It appears that the heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's command. They knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they could be found, which is unsurprising given that their informant on board was our own Masters of Whispers. What's on the agenda for the meeting? Reports on the conditions of the ship and crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I'm still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the systems we are currently in. So prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your ladyship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they in turn will have the honor of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. I'll ask here, but why not? There is no mistake, your ladyship. Lady Theodora before you was also the Lord Captain. Do not take your title literally. Think of it as a sacred rank that remains unchanging, no matter who bears the warrant. You have been chosen by the Emperor to carry the honorable burden of the rogue trader. High Gothic. Whence this title originate is highly formal language, and so a certain level of inflexibility is to be expected. High Gothic, that's just simply, yeah, the highly formal sacred language of the Imperium. Have you succeeded in tracking down Voigtware? No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him and any mutineers who may still be skulking on the ship's many corridors, but frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we are now one shuttle short. I'm afraid that it will be some time before he answers for all that he has wrought. Wait, Abelard, there is an altogether more pressing problem. I do not wish to be the rogue trader. Oh no, I absolutely do want to be a rogue trader. That's me. I am the one. I'm ready to start the briefing. Summon the officers. With a gesture, Abelard relays the order to the adjutants at the far end of the magnificent chamber. You have found a consumable item. Whee!
Yeah, that was probably a bad time for that. It was probably a bad time.
A dozen pair of eyes bore into you, the expression revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention, officers! You have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Eleonora von Valentius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your report. Okay, perhaps you would introduce those present, Abelard. Or, yawn, I haven't the time to be listening to every last officer on this hulking rig, Abelard. Give me a precise. What are the major problems and what needs to be done? Well, at the same time, look, I do understand that I am bored, but I would like to know who is in my presence. I might be mad and I might be a little crazy, but people need to know that I'm also a glorious, benevolent leader. As you wish, your ladyship. Abelard points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Vigdis Suri Otta of the Tolliman line, our new Vox Master. I think art cutscenes like that are a Warhammer speciality. Get them into Total War games as well as some Mordheim's intro. Makes sense. Vox Master Vigdis. It's an honor to serve you, your ladyship. Aboard this vessel you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I'm responsible for receiving, processing and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I'm your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Beside her is Raver, the Master Helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or a pirate trap. Hail, Lord Captain! This airship's as good a home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. And lastly, our High Factum Janris Danrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, that's the word, and the general material well-being of the ship. High Factotum Generis Danrock. He looks special. It's an honor, your ladyship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. In the second row, we have 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard. The Infernus Master, whose crew work to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship. And lastly, the Drives Master, servant of the Omnisire. The 3 officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drive Master offers a salute resembling a dance, involving the complicated manipulation of all the Tech Priest Mechadendrites. Is that everyone? Thank you. Is that everyone? Unfortunately, our Choir Master, the esteemed Zachary Wise, the head of the Astropath section, is unable to join us. He is in charge of communications with distant star system. Master Wise has been in a trance for some time now, attempting to contact other planets in the Von Valencius Protectorate and inform them of Lady Theodora's passing and Conrad Voigtwehr's treachery. I will deliver a report to your ladyship on the Astropath's progress as soon as it is possible to do so. All other present are adjutants, secretaries, and deputies. They are to make a record of the proceedings. Well then, I wish to...
family.
Oh, thank you, Mithrander the Grey. I wish to hear the Inferno Master's report. Yes, Lord Captain. I can report that all the fires across all decks have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessments, in terms of material losses and crew casualties, have been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and the High Factotum. High Factotum, what do you... Oh, alright. Also, the post passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. The Abelard remarked in a low voice pitched for your ears only. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. We are toiling day and night to compile a full accountant of losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your ladyship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given into the tech priest hands for attention and that all lost supplies are replaced. There is only one resource I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately, this number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but also includes trained professionals. We will be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Rykard Minoris. However, the planet, the whole system, in fact belongs to the Winterscale rogue trader dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiation at this level are a matter of the rogue trader. The crew losses suffered during the cultist trade can be remedied on Rykard Minoris. Especially true given Caligos Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and then asking questions later, and kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors on his planets.
Why is his voice Sean Connery? His voice is Sean Connery. I don't know. He felt like a Sean Connery noob, alright? I only have so many voices I can come up on the spot, and Sean Connery is one of those voices.
Drive Master, I will hear from you now. Lord Captain, the foes that set upon this noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge is unharmed, thank the Omnisire, but its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger.
I fucking love the fact that they have machine spirits. Instead, they have... Look, machine spirits are basically very emotional AI.
With great sorrow, I must also report that the Engineer, Prime, Overseer, and Spiritual Authority of all Tech Priests on board fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him, a most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals to that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement, and as soon as possible.
Would someone care to translate this Steam Drive Master's words? I would like to know. The Void ship requires a new engineer who may be found somewhere in the system. The ship's most senior tech priest, most senior both in rank and experience, is dead. If we do not find a replacement, we will be unable to resolve the problem with the warp engine. Then, Helmsman, deliver your status report. Right you are, Lord Captain. We'll try something different with him. To cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ship sounds more or less, but without our Engineer Prime and Navigator who fell in battle, we have no way out of this system. If we try to set so much as a toe inside the warp, I don't know what'll happen first. Our warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the buckleheads? Hey, Spellcaster. What in the world is this game? This is basically Baldur's Gate, but it's in the world of Warhammer.
Your Ladyship, if you will allow me to interject, when we arrive in this system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all available communication channels in this region. One of them was a Navis Nobilite, an ancient organization of noble mutant families whose genes allow them to safely guide warp-capable void ships through the Immaterium. The station maintains a complex vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located a navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck, a true blessing from the God Emperor.
If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'll be soon eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go around this and round the system till our heads are swimming as long as the promethium and supplies last. And if any thick-ass grok shit lowlife commits sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out, so don't worry about that score. Then, lastly, Master of Ordnance. Anything to report? The Master of Ordnance gives you a gloomy look. No. My job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire where I'm told. But just ask anyone. We've got no able crew. No, Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. So what? Comes the officer hostile and bitter reply. If it is as if a dam has burst inside and all his pent-up emotions are rushing out of him. The ship's in ruins. Every second officer is dead. And now we got a Green Lord Captain who's supposed to lead us to the void knows where. Oh, we gotta fuck him up. We gotta prove that this guy, we cannot accept that. Silence! And forces seize this mutineer. Oh, yeah, here we go with consumables. I get it. What? If only one officer out of the whole lot has fallen to pieces, then that's not so bad, Your Ladyship. I do humbly apologize on behalf of the entire crew. What would you have us to do with the Master of Ordnance? The former Master of Ordnance, I should say. Besides, find a replacement. That is for everything that line up. We can stand down, release him. I have no intention of punishing a man for a moment of weakness. Not after a terrible attack has endured. Dogmatic. Execute him.
Our experienced Master of Ordnance are few and far between. So for that reason, he may remain in his post. I leave his punishment at your discretion. We execute him. Consider it done. Take him away. He should have fucking paid attention. The brittle laughter of the Master of Ordnance reverberates around the bridge as he is led to his fate. This is Warhammer. That feels like the only option. To summarize, we have sustained serious losses in the crew members and we require a new engine seer prime and navigator. Is that all there is preventing us from continuing this voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain. But bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship's system must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at Footfall Station, home to the only dockyard in the sector, but we'll never reach Footfall without first resolving 3 immediate problems. These 3... Okay, thank you for your reports. How about I learn a little bit about the system? Accede to the Voxmaster on this point, Mistress Tolliman. We are in Rykadstad's system, and our voyage here was undertaken on the orders of your ladyship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in this system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. The Navis Nobilite stationed has not simply failed to answer. It seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system, and Rykard Minotauris itself is also not responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is that our augurs, which is sensor technology that allows voice ships to scan planets and spot enemies and obtain various kinds of crucial data, our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. You know nothing about anything Warhammer? All you need to know is, in Warhammer, your life ain't worth shit. There are eldritch gods hiding behind reality, ready to burst in and make your body explode into chunks of flesh, and from that flesh, demons will rise. There are tons of fucking aliens that want nothing more than to kill you. There are orcs that just loves fighting and wants to rip you apart. There are goddamn alien-like aliens that wants to basically liquefy you and drink you and turn you into biomatter so that they can run their ships. There are space elves that are basically perverted masochists that wants to do nothing more than torture you so that they themselves don't actually end up being eaten by the eldritch gods. Alright? And there are goddamn space mummies which entire race had cancer, and that gave himself to even older gods, even more powerful aliens, and they are now waking up trying to murder everybody. And then there are goddamn space communists trying to kill us from a different angle, and they have better technology than us. And you know what? There's all the infighting as well in the galaxy, but that's fine because we have a million different planets that I can suck the resources from to murder everybody else. It's a great time. What? Cool. I love you too. My wife is going to bed. Good recap. Yeah. Yeah. At any rate, we need to fix our ship.
The situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator, a tech priest, and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and the Navis Nobility Station and find out what in the void is going on. Well, you can leave now. Everything's fine. Your ladyship, there is one other thing. A confidential matter of the utmost importance. Lady Theodora... Abelard hesitates. Your eternally esteemed predecessor brought the ship here to the system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything. And I shall tell you. The Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the coroner's expanse. I came across the strange handwritten letter on Theodora's desk. It was signed XC. You are referring to the contents of this note, I presume. Yes, quite right. Savior Calcasar. Calcasar. Is that a character? Is that a character from a different book from a different like lore? Because I feel like I remember the name from something. See you later. See you later, Kronos. Lady Theodora was set out at the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Henrix von Kallax, an interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in this system, that we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he require, and then deliver him to Footfall in the Furnibundus system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navis Nobilitae or the governor of Ricud Minoris, may know something. That's all of it, your ladyship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the von Valencius Protectorate. Abelard gives you another scrutinizing look, as if trying to gauge how long you will hold out under this mountain of problems. His face softens slightly, and he seems he is about to offer some words of encouragement. But... Idira? Sister Argenta, explain yourself. The Sister of Battle grimly nods towards Idira. The Psyker is suffering some ailment, or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. For a brief moment, Sister Argenta's voice sounds hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but that can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Argenta asked the rogue trader to talk on the ship as soon as opportunity arises. We can do that. Daybreak. Idira, come to your senses. Abelard, bring the witch to her heel. If there is nothing else of value to report, I declare this concluded. It's time to get to work. Let's just make her come to her senses. First time playing Rogue Trader? Yeah, first time. Never played it before. I've been playing it, but I have been playing it for like 5 hours now, though, so. Damn it. Idira presses her fingers to her temples in desperation. Your ladyship. Here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future, and it hit me so hard, my head's still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way, and I can't make out what it is. No matter how hard I try, a single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Maybe it's dawn. It's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? We cannot extract any information of value from a single word.
Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Talas? No. Not yet, anyway. The voices are going berserk. All shouting at once. Can't make sense of any of it. As soon as I sense anything, I'll report it, alright? Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions. I'm sure you will benefit from them as well. The Psyker's bitten lips stretched into a wry smile. If there's nothing else of value to report, I declare this briefing concluded. Time to get to work. Alright, so what do we do now? Looking for trouble. Prologue. By the right of blood. Lady Theodora von Valentius and Elthrad are dead, and Eleonora has been declared the new rogue trader. The newly crowned Lord Captain will face new challenges at the helm of the powerful von Valentius dynasty and protectorate. I suppose that is considered done then. Yeah. A matter of the utmost importance. The interrogator. Well, we can talk to the Sister of Battle. We also need to get new blood, machine spirit, and a guide. But this is the main quest then. We need to find the interrogator. We do not want to fuck around and find out when the Inquisition is concerned. At any rate, where is my woman? That is Abelard. That's the bridge officer, bridge technocrat. The Kronos expands. Oh, we can click on the map now and probably decide where we want to go in Reichardt. I suppose this is where the game finally begins. The events of Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader take place in a vast regional space known as the Kronos Expanse. This sector is composed of numerous star systems, many of which you will get a chance to visit. You will find yourself scouring the void in search of routes leading to new uncharted systems, discovering more routes as you explore the expanse. What you see before you is the map of one such system. Each star system contains objects you can interact with. Such objects are marked as points of interest. Move your ship to the point of interest, click on the thing, and then do the thing with the thing. Then the thing with the thing, and the thing with the thing. Hull integrity. Is that my ship? That's us. So that's the planet. And this is something. Reichardt Minoris, not explored, new blood, cool, unindented, wait, Reichardt Minoris? Reichardt Majoris, okay. The prison planetoid, interesting. Well, we can leave this, can't we? Fine, I do not wish to... Back to bridge. Yes. Back to the bridge. So, we have... Is that our friend? Is that a sister... That's the Sister of Battle. That's the Space Marine. We still lack a few, few people to, to join us in battle. Okay, that's the High Factorum. That's Idira. Did you hear? They saw it again. It was in the middle decks. So what? So what? Bridge Techno Matt. Yeah, he's just blessing everything. That's fine. Anything interesting over here? No. Ah, it's a servitor. Also, my god. These guys can run. Voidsman at arms. Voidsman. So we did find Idira, but I don't know exactly where. Okay, there's a lot of lights here. What's this? Oh, don't know. It's just there to be cool, I suppose. Ah, Lord Captain. Maybe she's over here somewhere. Another officer, another officer. I love the music. And you know what? With the music, it does sound a little bit like... It looks a little bit like the control system is basically an organ. There she is. Found you. Argenta.
Rogue trader.
Sister Argenta looks tired. There are dark circles under her eyes and her hair is somewhat disheveled and she moves like she's a little on edge. Tell me about yourself.
About me? I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to tell about me?
Well, tell me about the Adeptus Sororitas then.
Gladly. There are none more faithful to the God Emperor than my sisters.
Good.
We fight against his enemies by the will of the Holy Ecclesiarchy. I beg your pardon, Rogue Trader. Here I am talking about what every lesser noble in the Imperium knows. So what exactly are you interested in hearing about?
What order are you from? They say that the Adeptus Sororitas is the fiercest in the faith among the warriors of the Imperium. Is that true?
It is. The Sisters of Battle are a fire lit by the God Emperor. They are the echo of his voice that travels through the dark expanses of the universe. We bring his wrath to heretics, mutants, and other enemies of humanity. We protect the faithful from the unholy and unhallowed. Sometimes with words. More often than not with a bolter.
Yeah, that's how I like it. What order are you from?
Once I had completed my novitiate, I was sent to the Calixian branch of the Order of Our Martyred Lady, assigned to the Order's Pronatus. The Order's mission is vital and noble. The Sisters Pronatus protect great relics of the Imperium. We
Thank
guard
you, Ball.
preserve them, escort them when they are brought onto the battlefield or presented for pilgrims to venerate. And we seek out the relics that have been lost. Neither a coven of heretics, nor the most wicked death world can deter Sisters Pronatus when their goal is to return a piece of the great legacy of the Imperium into the hands of the faithful.
I'll try this one. I don't know, because we did that one. Do I get, like, experience from it?
Don't let the name deceive you. The Order's militant trains sisters to march onto the battlefield as an army. That does not make sisters who belong to the non-militant orders timid and helpless. Both the solace-bringing Sisters Hospitaller and the enlightened Sisters Dialogus know how to greet enemies of humanity. Their dialogue with heretics is usually quite short, with the last word being a bolter discharge. And my order has all the more reason to be known for the martial prowess of its sisters. Should any more arise, keeping them to yourself would be imprudent. It is a virtue to take an interest in holiness.
Well, you said you had a personal request.
I indeed have a request, Rogue Trader.
Oh, I'm gonna have to read now. Fantastic. The accursed servant of chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members. And they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their post until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practice there are for cases like this in Von Valencia's territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the Rogue Trader could meet with the orphans. You want me to meet with the orphans? What good would meeting them do? I will meet with them, no formalities needed. They are children of the people who gave the lives of one Valencius. My consideration is the least they deserve. Deliver this order on my behalf. The orphans are to be properly provided for, but a personal meeting with a Rogue Trader is too much. Why would I? Do you wish to fill these children's head with the illusion that the world and its rulers care about them? I will have no part in this. I'd like to talk to them. I will give a speech. I'm important. I will give a speech. Besides, I mean, it's going to take a little while for us to get there anyway, so I might as well just make myself known. Oh, look at all of the children. They don't look all that young, quite frankly. A group of adolescents, clearly dressed in their finest, freshly pressed clothes, forms a straight line before you. Some stare at you with wide eyes like you're some mythical creature, while others huddle together in fear and look away. Our indefatigable sister has been keeping an eye on these pups. It is hardly the Skoa progenum in here, but we have provided the orphans on our ship with the adequate care and instruction, which is a school. Yes. Argenta, standing to the side of the group. At your approach, she perks up and announces, her voice ringing. Brave ones! The master of this ship has appeared before you, the one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Greet your Lord Captain, the Rogue Trader, the House of Von Valencius. Address the chaperones. Give them treats and escort them to their homes. I believe a minute of beholding the Lord Captain is a great enough honor for them. Your Lord Captain greets you, brave ones. Or grandly address the group. I, the Rogue Trader and Lord Captain of this ship, speak to you now. Your parents gave their lives for a just cause and brought honor to the Von Valencia's banner and those of the Imperium. I am proud of them, and I believe that you will become worthy heirs. Give them treats and escort them to their homes. Hand out some candy! Yes, we will grandly address them. The teenager hang on to your every word with bated breath. Only a few at the far end of the row seem sullen and not particularly impressed by your speech. One of the scowling visitors with a thin scar across their face tossed his head back and says bitterly, So what? Why should we care? Our friends and parents died in their dozens for you noble lot, and you just give us speeches? Oh, I'll do better than that, good sir. I'll give you a bullet to the brain. Argenta quickly turns to the boy. A flurry of emotions flashes in her dark eyes, like she wants to both calm him and scold him for his impudence. Their comportments leave much to be desired. I hope that they will be molded into worthy servants of House von Valencius. This audience is over. Punish the troublemaker. Put the rest back in their base. This audience is over. Address the group. If you have things to say... I don't want it to be over. I want him to be punished. I will suppose I have to address the group. And they should be, but they should be afraid. The boy smiles grimly. It doesn't matter what we say. It won't bring our parents back. And I won't change our faith either. We'll keep slaving away on this ship until we drop and die like our folks. Or worse. Which is, quite frankly, true. He's not wrong. This is how that goes. I understand your grief and dismay. Your parents died. It's not as easy. When the heretics who killed your parents attacked the ship, I was there. I took command. I fought and I repelled the assault as quickly as I could. But no war can be won without losses. You can only strive to do so with what is within your power. The strong have the power to decide the fate of others. The weak either obey or die. If you seek a different lot in life, boy, save your grumbling and look for an opportunity to rise above the rest. Punish the troublemaker, put the rest back in their base. You know what? We will go with 3. Have the power to decide the fate of others. The weak either obey or they die. Well, would I say that? I want to... No, you know what? When the heretics who killed your parents attacked the ship, I was there. I took command. I fought and repelled the assault. How you doing, Coop? You heard a rogue trader. His words carry the wisdom of the Imperium. Her words. I'm a lady. You should see my boobs. It's hard to say whether or not your words have left an impression on the boy, but he nods slowly. Then he catches himself and gives you an awkward bow. Alright, so maybe we won't shoot him in the face then. Abelard gives a sign, and the servant immediately emerges. Hey, thank you, Leroy.
On fire.
The servant immediately emerged carrying a package of treats, with one Valencius emblazoned on the wrappers. It appears that the seneschal came prepared for any contingency. There we go. We are now... Is he just tossing candy out? Agenta rubs her temple pensively. He smiles and offers a few more words for encouragement, then leaves the bay. How's the guy sucker for turn-based stuff? I mean, it's pretty damn good. It's pretty damn good. There's a lot of stuff to learn, though. It's a little bit overwhelming. Even after playing Divinity Original Sin and playing XCOM and playing fucking Baulders Gate, sometimes the leveling can be a little bit difficult to wrap your head around. But once you kind of get to the point, it's pretty good. Granted, I have played this game for about 5 hours, and we just now finished the intro, I want to say. I also almost killed a bunch of orphans, Coop, so, you know, that's fun. So, Agenta, we did the thing. Are you happy now?
Greetings.
Tell me about the sororitas. We did so. Thank you for the conversation. What is it that's keeping you in my retinue? I would like to know that too. Why are you here?
This ship was targeted by heretical pirates, which means that my presence here and the assistance I provide to you are my sacred duty. Sooner or later, I will likely have to return to Footfall to protect its reliquary. But for now, I wish to remain a part of the Rogue Trader's crew.
I enjoy your company, Argenta. I hope you remain in this crew and that this ship becomes your home. I see no place for you in the ship. We will take you to Footfall and that will be all. Ah! Now I enjoy your company, Argenta. I enjoy your company.
Those are very courteous words, Rogue Trader. Thank you, both for your words and your hospitality.
How did you end up on the ship?
I first came here when I found myself in need of passage from Footfall to a remote planet. But I imagine what interests you is not that first journey, but rather what brought me aboard prior to the pirate attack. That story
No
is
spellcaster.
complicated.
The character
It
is
just so
named after
happened
my wife.
That I made a mistake. In a moment of laxity, I was ambushed by the accursed followers of the archenemy. I was badly wounded. Lady Theodora came to my aid and brought me aboard her ship, while her crew attended to me in my weakened state. It all happened not too long ago. I'd barely recovered from my wounds when the pirates struck. Truly, the servants of evil know no rest. There is no place where we can be safe from their machinations.
What happened to the people who wounded you?
Sadly, they did not. Lady Theodora was in a hurry and chose not to stay on the planet. Her people took me to a ship while I was unconscious, and when I came to my senses, we were already flying away. How I pray to come face to face with those heretics once more, and it's bound to happen someday.
You mentioned making a mistake.
It happens even to the best of us. My mistakes are my burden to bear. As you wish.
Alright, so we now kind of sort of know her a little better. That's lovely. That's neat. That's cool. Now, Abelard, how about you and I have a conversation?
Lord Captain?
Let's talk about the things that may be useful for me as a rogue trader.
A noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you.
Outline the situation in the Coroner's Expanse for me. What do I need to know and keep in mind?
This is a topic for an official briefing, not a casual conversation. But I will try to answer succinctly. And if you permit, in my own words. The Coroner's Expanse is considerably removed from the heart of the Imperium. This means that local warp routes become useless within months. Established pathways are regularly subject to attacks from all kinds of rabble. And in the only major port, the Imperium's frigates find themselves moored alongside pirate vessels.
Interesting.
Until recently, the Coroner's Expanse could hardly have been called a region of the Imperium. The situation has changed with the arrival of the Lord Inquisitor, but not by much. This place operates under its own rules, you see. More radical, so to speak. But ones that allow for a non-standard approach where there is a promise of victory. The Coroner's Expanse is considered rogue trader territory for a reason. Only rogue traders have sufficient military might, audacity, and the rights granted them by the warrant to survive the leap into the unexplored part of the Expanse. And in the event of a successful outcome, to hold on to whatever they manage to capture on the frontier. As you wish, Lord Captain.
Alright. Cool.
Lord Captain.
We will talk later. Why isn't Abelard the rogue trader? He seems like someone who knows the ropes. True, but he doesn't have the blood flowing through his veins like I do. I inherited this position because I was some kind of distant relative to the previous rogue trader. She was actually trying
train in air, but before she got to do that, he died. So I'm over here, and this is... Scan is required. Quest 1, the guide. Alright. This is... What is... Okay, question. Looking for trouble. Make contact with the Navis Nobilite. Oh, and that is over here. I suppose we should go there then. Lord Captain, reporting the heralds of the Navis Nobilite continues to maintain Vox silence. Perhaps due to Urac 5 being off limits to visitors, we intercepted signals from the beacons drifting in the station's orbit. The demands are clear. We are told to turn the ship around immediately. We also have detected an accumulation of space debris near the station's docks. Presumably it's the remains of an interplanetary shuttle. Perhaps the esteemed Navis Nobilite's house requires aid and therefore cannot respond to our Vox transmission. Order Augur crew to scan the station. Can we do that? Yes, Lord Captain. The officers from the Augur crew performed a full scan of the station, but the information is imprecise. They note wave distortions of unclear genesis that are throwing off most of the readings. We were able to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active, but many compartments are unpowered and some fully depressurized. The signals of biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means the station has not been abandoned. So the question remains, why are the esteemed navigators, heralds, ignoring us? Because they are probably under siege. That's what I'm guessing. They are under siege. Who is the God Emperor exactly? Is he a normal guy or is he actually a god? Well, he is by no means a normal guy, spellcaster. He might be a god. I'll give you some backstory. I don't put much faith in that story there, noob, because it's. At any rate, that's a discussion for a different time. The God Emperor was a person who showed up, so to speak, after the world had gone to fuck. You see, at some point, humanity reached the apex of technology. They were incredibly technologically advanced. But then they created AI, and AI kinda sorta went, you know what? We don't like these human beings anymore. Let's fuck them up the ass with guns and bullets and all of that type of stuff. And so a huge war, started, and it went off across the galaxy. Humanity clung on to life by a thread. Most planets just simply died. They ate themselves alive. But the few that remained managed to do so by disavowing technology. Then the Emperor, or this then on Earth, this man rose up from the rubble, united the warlords of Earth, and started creating an army of super soldiers. Now this man had actually existed for a long time. He's known as a perpetual, a person that basically cannot die. And so he had been waiting for the world to end for whatever reason, and when it did, and after a little while after the apocalypse, he was like, alright, time to get to business. So he conquered Earth, started to create super soldiers, created 20 incredibly, insanely strong super soldiers that he called the Primarchs, that was supposed to lead 20 armies and take over the whole galaxy. Now, he did so with the use of a little bargain that he made with the Space Devil. I mean, I could say their names, but it's basically he made a deal with the Space Devil. Now, a lot of things happens, but eventually he goes to war with the universe with his 18 sons. 2 of them kind of sort of died. He killed them. He didn't want them. He managed to conquer the galaxy, or almost conquer the entirety of it, when suddenly there was a huge civil war. One of his favorite sons, his strongest super soldiers, he was like, you know what? That Space Devil guy, he seems kinda cool. And so 9 of the super soldiers, or 9 of the most powerful creatures joined Horus, that was his name, to fight against the Emperor. And the Emperor had the remaining 9 of his super soldier sons fight against Horus. Bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. There was a huge battle, and the Emperor, the Emperor, he kind of sort of won the civil war, but he also got stabbed, like, real bad. He was, like, stabbed in the stomach. It was like, "Arr!" was stabbed, and he was stabbed by, like, a demon blade. And so they dragged him to the throne on Earth, where he, in order for him to survive, he needs to be fed psychic energy from psychic people. So they just every day 1,000 people dies just so that the Emperor can stay alive. Now, he exists in this semi-state of unlife, you could say. And we don't quite know the details of what would happen if his body would die entirely. But currently, he is basically a corpse that is sitting on a throne that allows spacecrafts to travel the galaxy. Night, Banshee. Yeah, we won't be streaming for 11 hours. Wasn't he also not entirely into people worshipping him, or was that up to interpretation? So, you know, so this is super funny. So I personally, I think it would be the best story would be that. Alright, so the Emperor of Mankind, that was his name, the Emperor. He's later known as the God Emperor, but the Emperor, when he was conquering Earth, he really fucking hated religion. He was like, this shit is stupid, yo. He probably said, yo. And then he decided to brainwash everybody that wanted to be religious, and then the people that he couldn't brainwash, he was like, you know, we better just kill them. But when he died, his myth became so huge that people started worshipping him as a god. Now, there's more to it, of course. One of the super soldiers that turned their back on the Emperor did so because he was like the Emperor's biggest fanboy, right? He was like, oh, Daddy, you're such a great guy. You're like a god to me. And the Emperor was like, okay, calm down. Enough with the god speak. And then, so this guy, he just traveled to different planets, and then he forced the people that were living on this planet to worship the Emperor. But when the Emperor found that out, the Emperor was like, that's not cool. And so he took these religious planets that had been conquered by one of his sons, and he kind of sort of bombed them with virus bombs that made the flesh of the inhabitants of the planets just melt. And he was like, let's kill like 5 trillion people to teach my son a lesson. Bad. Now it turns out when you humiliate one of your sons and when you kill about 5 trillion people in the process, that might have a negative impact on your son's mental health. So he was like, you know what? How about we just start worshipping the space devil instead? I kind of forgot where I was going with this. Oh, you were asking who the Emperor of Mankind is. Yes, so... so it's really funny, because the people who are now worshipping the Emperor, they worship him by the guy who basically wrote the Bible in this universe was the person who was punished by the Emperor for thinking that the Emperor was a god. Anyways, let's contact the station again. I want to turn back. No one dare gives me orders. No. We will not invade the Nevis Nobility Station without first acquiring official approval. We will yeah, we will! Let's talk again. The station does not reply, even after an official greeting by a rogue trader. Turn back. Oh, nobody gives me orders! No, Lord Captain, of course not. We will not invade. Order the crew to commence docking with the station. Affirmative, Lord Captain. We do not know what is happening at the station, so we will have to look for the esteemed navigators blind. Dock safely, and may the God Emperor's light your path. The Navis Nobility Station is not responding. Doobity-doo. That's great. Sure, fine. Have we docked this now? The rogue trader needs to recruit new navigators. That's what we're doing. Emergency docking. Yeah, cool. Did I not do that? Yeah, I'm confused. Points of interest. Fine, cool. But how do I land? I want to kill. Don't not kill them. Right? We don't kill them. Look, Psycho, I have been fighting my brain from thinking the exact same thing for this entire stream. Alright, I may have made a mistake here. We probably need to do that. We need to go back in. Oh, choose the party members. Alrighty-yo. Can I choose more than 4, maybe? I mean, these are the only guys I have, so here we go. You merely want to show them the Emperor's light. I do. And you know what really lights up the place? When I let my bolter loose. So, we're back then. And I believe that this time, now, we'll have a bit more of a difficult situation to deal with. Oh, look at that. There's a corpse. Of course there's a corpse. Of course there's fucking heretics everywhere.
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle.
Ow.
Getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
Emperor, deliver your servants from peril. Yeah. Are you just gonna? I'm done with the reading thing now. Oh. It feels. I just feel like it's a little irresponsible to execute the guy by shotgunning him. Like, oh, look at that, like that. Step back, or I will unleash all the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. Answer in High Gothic. I am rogue trader Eleonora von Valencius, and I am no enemy of the Navis nobilite. Abelard, if you would be so kind. Desist, brother. It was the Emperor who brought me to this abode. Yes, Abelard, if you would be so kind. Before you stands her ladyship, the rogue trader Eleonora von Valencius, heir to the greatest protectorate in the Corona's expanse, and bearer of the sacred warrant of trade. Allow me to point out that the nobility custom requires the Lord Navigator to introduce himself first, but given the unusual circumstances on the station, her ladyship the rogue trader is willing to turn a blind eye to your hostility. But just this once. In this case, I shall turn a blind eye to your unceremonious invasion, but just this once. Very well, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felix Christoph August, keeper of this place. So, you did not arrive to offer support to the traitors? This is great news. Having said that, you must understand that Urac 5 is a holy sanctum for House Orselio, and the path to it is only revealed to a select few. It pains me to say that you are not on the guest list. Provide me with a navigator, and I will immediately depart the station. I came here in search here with a navigator, so you are coming with me! What is happening on the station? Where did all these corpses come from? Betrayal. A most banal thing in the life of the nobility, don't you think? I was stabbed in the back by my closest friend, Theobald Orselio, the second keeper of Urac 5 and my mentor. On his instructions, my people sabotaged the generators, blew up the shuttles, and brutally massacred the loyal servants of my mistress. Most unforgivably, they dared to take her prisoners. Greedy scum. I swear by the throne's light their soul will perish in the darkness of the void. The madmen have captured Lady Cassia and now torturing her upstairs, while we idly chatting down here. Help me rescue her or be gone, but waste no more of my precious time. Take him by force. Your words are rife with disrespect. What... Do I have... Oh, can I take him... I feel a little bit like taking him by force. But at the same time, there's something else happening here. I would like to know about. Tell me about your mistress.
Why did you not respond to the message from Rykard Minoris? I have already said Uruk 5 is sacrosanct. It's a holy domain of the Navis nobility, and it's forbidden for commoners from the world below. We had to hope to solve this crisis on our own, but when the situation spiraled out of control, we could not establish contact because the traitors had disabled our equipment. My men have reported that the station is in a deplorable state. Trust me, I should know. Everything happened too quickly. There were dozens of reports of the accidents, victims, failing systems. But the only precious thing aboard this station is Lady Cassia's life. Everything else is futile and can be easily replenished. Regretfully, I am not allowed to discuss my mistress, whether her routine or her retinue with the outsiders. She will tell you about herself personally if she feels like it. That is assuming she survives. I'm begging you not to waste more of our precious time. What makes you think the mistress is still alive? You may not believe me, but Lady Cassia is capable of incredible things. Not even the traitor Theobald can easily harness her power. Alright, enough questions. She is very powerful. I'll take it. I would never ask you for such a favor under different circumstances, and yet Lady Cassia's well-being is above all. I haven't got many people left, and my wounds are too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness. But you may actually succeed. In order to ascend to the Mistress' Chambers, you will need to remake a holy relic sanctified with the blood of Lady Orselio herself. This is the control rod of the elevator machine spirit. I have one part and the other was lost during the mutiny, but even this relic will be of no use unless the elevator mechanism is empowered. Hey, Captain Redbeard. How's everybody doing? Doing pretty well, good sir. Doing pretty damn well. Why should I help you? So, how do I remake the control rod? I have the phylactery containing the mistress' blood. It needs to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the reliquary doors. The most ancient and of sacred mechanisms will help to rebuild the rod. The tech priest ceaselessly performed the rites of appeasement so that the machine spirit would serve the house in its time of need. The fateful hour is now upon us. So how am I supposed to power the elevator? The station's main cogitator is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence, and the sacred mechanism will do the rest. Yes, I guess that makes sense. So what have you decided, descendant of von Valencia's line? I think that, while I don't trust him, I don't know if he's the good guy or the bad guy, but remember, there are no good guys or bad guys in this. There are only the people who disrespects me. There are only enemies and allies. The woes of your house upset the balance of power in this part of the galaxy. I will help, if not for the sake of profit, but for the good of the Imperium. It will but you should rejoice. The rogue trader's aid will cost the house of Orselio, but you should rejoice, for your mistress will live. I will rescue your mistress, but in return I require that the House Orselio sign a contract with my protectorate. Yes! Yes, let's go with that. So be it. Hurry. The mistress's safety is all that matters. But should you fail, our arrangement is finished. Well, should I fail, I'm fucking dead, so...
I have a different perspective.
Can I pick up some stuff? Examine. Awareness. Yeah, there we go.
Over.
White. Oh, God damn it. Do I have to... Idra, stop fucking talking! The corpse was mauled by a force far beyond any mortal capacity. The faces are twisted in pain. And the hands are fused with improvised weapons, tools, scissors, and cutlery. Really? Infused, you say? That sounds like heresy to me.
Patience. Oh, my nerves are frayed.
Oh, there's also some goods. Good. We have a multi-key and a bunch of other stuff that may or may not be very relevant. Is there any other path forward? No. So
Curiosity sings in my veins.
we go through the door then? No, we don't. Jump over athletics. We could jump over here. For what particular reason? Is that all there is? Is this a door that I can open? No. Yes, well. Come on, everybody. Jump.
An expected result.
Woo! We did it! We didn't even take damage.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
What is pausing here? Ooh, there's a trap. Disarm. Can we disarm it?
Let us seize the moment. What lies beyond?
I'm trying to... Okay, who's disarming this? Everybody's
the
disarming
Emperor
this?
favors me today.
Yes! Genius triumphs!
Cool. Alright, I see some guards over there. Defenders. Those guys seems...
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Those guys seems a little spooky. Well, that's fine. Oh, what is that? Stand firm! We must not let the miscreants defile House Orcelia. Fire at will! For House Orcelio!
Oh, another annoyance!
Okay. That's interesting, though. Alright, so first things first. We need to put Our Lady... if we could put her over here, but... No. Yeah, we'll put her there. And we'll put you there. Where is our... There's Idira. Yeah, fantastic. So, it's putting her there. Fantastic. And I can move like that. Actually, that should be able to hit me. Maybe. Not entirely certain. We'll go over there. This seems safe. This is the safe deal.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
8 health. 21 squad commander. I suppose all of these people will have to die. Bit of a annoyance, but whatever. So we'll attack him. See you later, Wombat. Well, I suppose God damn it. Yeah, we'll move him over here then. That's fine. Ow!
Another scar to my
He shot the guy in the head!
You're not
He shot his friend in the head! Okay. Okay, we'll give her
a wicked thought.
a wicked thought. If I hit there, he will be just dead. Then we'll go for him. Ah, that was unfortunate. It really was. We'll go with her for him.
Schemes within schemes.
Ah, that wasn't great either. Can I reach anybody here? Is this a psyker attack? This has veil implication. Yeah, all of this has veil implication or degradation. Ow. Jesus!
I will endure. The jaws of oblivion yawn wide.
Okay. There could be some over-penetration there. If I'm lucky. Well, it was a miss. I can use that, and I can
pain
heal.
will subside.
Oh, take my transient gratitude.
Now we have to... Oh, we should be running more, shouldn't we? Yeah, we really should have our main guy up front. Can I make my way over here?
It will be done.
Oh, I can! Alright, fantastic. I didn't make it all the way, though.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
Hopefully everybody will focus on him now. Okay, that's good. That's a lot of misses.
Soothes my soul.
Still a lot of hits. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about this. You serve me.
If
All right, and you.
A genius at work.
You do something, anything.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
That's great. This is a god Medicae, so he's gonna be healing. If I'm lucky. I probably won't be, but we'll try. Nah. We're not in a good spot here, ladies.
I know what is to come.
I can reach him. I think it's almost guaranteed I might kill him just outright. Yeah, let's go for that then.
Will do. Farewell.
Yes! We even took out, that was the leader. Fantastic. Fucking fantastic. Now just don't get shot by a lot of the people here.
My faith shields me. I need your if I go into the Emperor's light. For I am his chosen.
I should have foretold that.
Not great. Once a character has suffered a certain number of injuries, these injuries are replaced with trauma. Make use of medkits in time to treat injuries to avoid characters suffering traumas. Removing a trauma is more a difficult task. They can only be healed by resting on the ship or in certain other places suitable for rest. Shit. Well...
Follow my lead.
High momentum.
Ooh, crippled leg. Not fantastic. But these guys are the main issue. Here we go. Abelard, if we can just...
Get to the heretics!
Yeah, just shoot Abelard! Fantastic, that's what we want. You're really bad at it as well. Okay, can I... Do I have in my inventory a Medicaid bag? Well, I can't really heal her at all.
Step by step, I lead.
It would be nice if I could kill him.
Predictable downfall.
Good.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
That is such a... That is such a devastating attack!
Lost in our ranks.
You know what? Your character has lost consciousness, their wounds have been reduced, the character can no longer participate in combat, nor can they be rest by any means. We regain consciousness after the battle and receive a trauma, which can be healed by resting on the ship or in certain other places that are suitable for rests. I think, honestly, that they intended us to start combat over here. You know what we'll do? I am getting super fucking tired. It's 1 AM, so we'll just end it there. I cannot keep up. I need to sleep. So we will end it there. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining us here today. Hello, Dark Harm. You just came in at the end. So did you, Scorpio. We just finished our it was almost
our
a 7-hour
gold stocks grow steadily, sire.
Sexy man.
Thank you. I will keep that in mind when I go to sleep. I don't know. I don't know who you are, Dark Man. But you seem to be like a bit of an idiot, so we'll just do that. There we go. What the fuck was even that? I don't even fucking know. That guy must be on fucking shrooms or something. Yeah, with that said, least Saint Witch Daddy. Yeah, thank you, Noob. With that said and done, we'll raid somebody. I think we'll just let's give B Valentine some love. Thank you so much, everybody. And I will see you later. Bye-bye. Oh, shit. Okay. Fucking. We have to wait a bit. I said it too quickly. I said it too quickly. There we go.
Pointing your ring finger at a target to make it vulnerable to poison damage.